Do I start a new game or do I continue from last time? Hi. Okay, let me know if the volume is working okay. Um, I'm trying to decide if I should continue from last stream and just go right into the DLC and finish up Dark Souls today, or start a new game so you guys can see me play through the entire game from the start. Um, but yeah, I am streaming to hopefully raise enough money to get another space heater because it's fucking cold because my furnace broke. So, and it won't get repaired for 2 weeks because they can't get the parts in any faster than that. So, I'm having a great time. I'm having such a wonderful, magical time in my cold house. Like, it's not freezing, but it's just hella uncomfortable. So, being able to go get up another space heater would help a lot. So, if you want to share the stream around, um, I'm also still recovering from this cold, so I'm having a bad time. we're having a time right now. But I've got some hot tea that's helping with my throat. You will hear Killian running around a lot, probably. Yeah. But opinions. Do you want me to see? Do you want me to just go right into the DLC right now? Off the last save, or do you want me to restart from the beginning and play through all of Dark Souls today and tomorrow? What's the mood? I'm also thinking of trying to brainstorm with y'all some challenge stuff that people could like donate to cause. Uh, um, Replay. Okay, we got one vote for replay. Anybody else got opinions? Okay, why don't we just start from the beginning, and we'll see how fast I can get through this game. A very unofficial. Now we gotta give her a silly name. Google. She will be named Google. Google. She is. I think Wanderer is best. Like, Deprived is fun, but just for pure leveling purposes, Wanderer is much more useful. Master Key, my beloved. Oh, thank you so much, Adeline. That's so nice. Yeah. But yeah, for anyone that's just come in, I am streaming to get enough money to buy another also, donos are best for Ko-Fi because I get that pretty much instantly. But yeah, streaming to get another space heater because my furnace died, and I'm fucking cold. Like we have some space heaters from the furnace repair people, but yeah, they won't be able to repair the furnace for 2 weeks. So in the meantime, I get to enjoy freezing.
The world was unformed, shrouded by fog. A land of grey crags, arch trees,
But
and everlasting dragon.
Oh, my voice sounds horrendous right now.
But then there was fire. And with fire came disparity. Heat and cold. Life
And death.
and
I love this opening.
light and dark. Then from the dark they came and found the souls of lords within the flame. Nito, the first of the dead.
He's not a Nito guy. He's rather un-Nito.
Witch of Izalith, and the daughters of chaos. Gwyn,
Oh, we have to redo pinwheels. No! The Rave Lord Nito.
the pygmy. So
Rave Lord Nito. I need. Can someone like DM me Rave Lord Nito so I have to draw that at some point? Maybe if we hit the dono goal, I'll draw a Rave Lord Nito. Does that sound good?
Gwyn's mighty lords peeled apart.
Rave Lord Nito.
Witches weaved great firestorms. Nito unleashed a miasma of death and disease, and Seath the Scaleless betrayed his own, and the dragons were no more.
I find it interesting that Seath is technically the only dragon fight in Dark Souls 1.
Thus began the Age of Fire. But soon the flames will fade.
Oh my god, there's an actual Rave Lord Nito image? That's so good. Aw, thank you, Beef. You're too kind, seriously.
Even now,
There are only embers.
a man's
Dragons are cool.
spotlight,
I like dragons.
only endless nights.
Hi, Killian. Who's your little rowdy boy?
Once the living are seen.
Killian's just running in, murping at me, and running away.
Dark side.
He's a silly boy. He's very sweet, though. He's been sleeping on me. Well, thank you so much for the donation, Adeline. I will go reads it. But yeah, do people have ideas for like challenge things that I could do if for donos?
The dark
I was thinking
side
maybe, like-
brands the undead.
Oh, that's really loud. Most important thing, I need my fast roll. Where, I think I can wear pants. The monsters in this series are great. Hey Lila, how are you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, hope you're doing well. Can only use weapons dropped by combat. Oh no, I want like a full challenge run. More like brief ones, like I have to use all my Estus instantly or something like that. Yeah. Or I can't block or something, I don't know. Or Or until the next time I die, I have to use the broken sword. No, I don't want, again, not like challenge runs, more like little challenges that people can dono for. Ideally ones that I can't get into a fail state where it's impossible to do it. I'm not doing a broken sword run, fuck that. I'm okay at this game. I'm not broken sword run. Yeah, no Estus until the next death. Stuff like that. Send your boulder. Send your boulder.
Oh. Regrettably, but that one.
Thank you.
Oh. Now I'm.
Bye bye. Don't use the dark side is funny. If someone donates $500, I'll play Dark Souls 2 on stream and try not to complain. Oh, come in. Completely misread that attack. And that one too, well. Starting awful. I used to be able to no-hit this boss. Dark Souls 2 is so badly designed. Okay, so I started playing Dark Souls 2 so I could, like, maybe consider playing it on stream. And truly, Dark Souls 2 feels like, what if someone, played a really good game and then decided to tweak every little system in the worst way possible? Because, like, there's, like, so many little things about Dark Souls 2 that are just wrong. Like, the animations. Half the animations are just a little bit off. Oh, that's a good one, Digital Beef, yeah. Okay, I gotta, like, write these down in a second. But, like, Dark Souls 2 it just feels, it's like, it's not that it's badly designed, it's that it's badly implemented is maybe the way I describe it. Where, like, for example, I understand the idea of a ludonarrative story of, like, oh, every time you die, you lose a little bit of yourself. That's a great theming. But from a gameplay standpoint, it just completely goes against, like, everything to do with, is endurance what I'm looking for? Yeah. Everything to do with, like, how Dark Souls is designed so you're supposed to die and experiment and learn from dying. And so it creates a thing where you are mechanically incentivized to play as cautiously as possible, which kind of goes completely against the, like, entire design ethos of this game. You know? Oh, come on. I'm just go up and kill these things. Oh, come on. I did a double combo. Oh, that'd be great, Triss, if you could do that. And so every time you die in Dark Souls 2, you lose, like, maximum health permanently. Well, semi-permanently. There's items that can return it, but, like, it just completely... wow, I'm playing so bad. I can't believe I died in fucking Firelink. It just completely goes against, like... why... It's just... I don't know. I don't know how to explain it other than that Dark Souls 2 encourages the most boring way to play every time. And so you're incentivized to be cautious rather than active. You're incentivized to, you know, avoid fights. You're heavily disincentivized from trying to, like, run to the boss door, because the mist fog doesn't give you invulnerability. And so, if you try to, like, run, oh, I want to play Avowed so bad. I wish I could afford it, but right now I'm focused on survival. Speaking of, if you've just got here, I'm streaming to try to get enough money to go buy another space heater. My furnace died, and they won't be repairing it for 2 weeks. And we have some space heaters from the repair company, but it's still cold and shitty, and yeah, I would like to be not cold. So if you feel like helping me be not cold, that would be very cool. What was I saying? Yeah, so Dark Souls 2, it just feels like one of those things where I'm like, I don't think it's a badly designed game, and I get why other people enjoy it, but for me, it just feels awful to play. In a way that Dark Souls 1 and 3 just do not. I think there's a reason why, like, Bloodborne, Elden Ring, Dark Souls 3 all want faster paced rather than slowing the pace down, whereas Dark Souls 2 is slower and clunkier than Dark Souls 1. Like, Dark Souls 2 feels like it feels like Dark Souls 1 is the sequel to Dark Souls 2 and not the other way around, is the best way I can describe it. And also just, like, the Dark Souls 2 bosses that I've played so far aren't particularly hard, though one of them was a little bit janky. Oh, that was unfortunate. I'm playing so bad. Okay. Dark Souls 2 really makes you feel like you're playing a shitty game, IGN 10 out of 10. And, like, again, it's, I don't know, it's just, yeah. I want to like Dark Souls 2. I'm not, like a lot of people are like, oh, Dark Souls 2 hate is so forced, you're just forcing it. And it's not a case of forcing it or wanting to dislike it. I want to like Dark Souls 2. I just can't. Ooh, that was almost a very bad dodge. So that was my Dark Souls 2 experience. Was just... It's just a little bit of a mess. That said, Majula is probably one of the most beautiful, like, hub areas in any of the Souls games. And Dark Souls 2 has really good music. 10 out of 10 on the music. Aesthetically ugly as fuck. And not in the endearing way that Dark Souls 1 is. Like, Dark Souls 1 is ugly, but I find it, like, endearingly ugly.
Well, you seem to think...
I'm so sorry I'm gonna have to kill you in a minute for the weapon I want. But first, I need to make sure that I get the repair box and the residence key. Actually, wait. Let me double check something. Okay, what do you sell again? Or what do you drops? Orange. Okay, residence key. Yeah, so I do need to buy the repair box first, but then I can kill him. I'm so sorry, my good sir. I love you. I love your dialogue. You're super nice. Unfortunately, you're the only enemy that drops the item I want. Jury duty. Interesting. I hope it's not too painfully boring. Donation. Let's see if I can cheekily look at the donations. Fuck the cold. Cold is the comfort killer. Truly. Oh my god, thank you so much. Holy shit, $100? Thank you. Oh my god. Wow. Well, that was quick. Thank you so much. Well, now I'm just trying to get the money for medications then. Awesome. Yay. Cause... yeah. Yeah, DS2 kicks you while you're down and feels like it's designed for people that are already good at Dark Souls. And it's one of those things where I'm like, this isn't affecting me too much personally, because I've played enough of these games to be decent at them. Not amazing, but, you know, fine. And, like, that's not a brag thing. I think anyone who plays these games long enough gets good at them. That's kind of how they work. They train you. They teach you. I just think that it disincentivizes a lot of the, like, core mechanics that make Dark Souls work. Because Dark Souls, to me, at least ludonarratively and mechanically, is about, like, learning from mistakes and getting better and more skilled, not just through the mechanical exercise of leveling, but also through the exercise of learning the game and learning how it functions. And I really just don't feel like DS2 does, because just mechanically it constantly punishes the player for playing the game, if that makes sense. Oh, that's the other thing too. You like DS2 doesn't have opt-out co-op or PvP. Like Dark Souls 1 with humanity, you control whether or not you're going to encounter other players, you know? With DS2, you don't. I feel like DS2 would be a good fun experience in co-op, probably. Yeah. I don't know, DS2 is just a very oddly designed game. It's one of those things where, again, like, I see what they're going for, I see where they're coming from with a lot of elements of it. I just don't agree with the choices. Yeah, I just think if you have to manually, like, turn it offline versus... and then turn it back online if you want to use it, it's a little messy. Oh yeah, no, I think the Dark Souls community is, by and large, very obnoxious and shitty to new players. in ways that like really negatively affect people getting into the games. Oh, Iron Banner. I haven't thought about Destiny 2 in a while. Oh, that's why my Dark Souls 2 glitched out and I was stuck in offline mode and there was like a million like invader NPCs for some reason. That explains it. Wow, I don't like Dark Souls 2. The Dark Souls bro mentality both like doesn't understand the game, and is also just like not fun and kind of ignores. Like you'll also notice that a lot of the people with those Dark Souls like bro mentalities like doesn't understand. Ooh, I gotta have to fight that Black Knight in a minute. Once I get my Uchigatana. Oh, then I have to level up. Killian, what are you doing, mon gars? Qu'est-ce que tu fais? Viens ici, mon gars. Viens ici. Oh. He's a little pretty boy. Exactly. The game bullies me in ways I like. The the community not so much. Yeah, I got the 3,000 to get my repair box. Repair box is so nice. Especially if you're running Uchigatana. Dark Souls community makes the Doom community look kind. Real. No, and it makes me so sad because I feel like a lot of people's perception.
You've gone mad, have you? I'll teach you, you lousy rat. Julia.
A lot of people's perceptions of the game are so tainted by its fans. Oui, j'ai pas français. J'étais dans l'immersion française quand j'étais jeune. My French is terrible though, like I'm super out of practice. I just tend to speak it a lot to my cat for no reason. Parce que les petits enfants, oui. Viens ici, mon gars. Cute little baby. Alien has come to say hi. Are you cold, buddy? You need snuggles? Yeah. Okay. You just need some snuggles. You just need some mama time. There you go. What a good boy you are. He's such a good little boy. I love him. I think, like, a lot of people don't understand that, like, Dark Souls has about 50 different difficulty systems, that are all, right. Yeah, it should still be usable. Dark Souls 1 has about, like, 50 difficulty systems, that are all interrelated and interlocked. Yeah, like, Dark Souls expects you to die. Dark Souls is going to kill you quite unfairly quite often. And that's just part of the experience because you're supposed to learn from death. It's kind of the major thematic through line. Oops, forgot to... Yeah, like, people who are like, oh, you used a main mechanic in the game? That's not a real playthrough of Dark Souls. It's like... What are you talking about? It's in the game. EA Sports. It's in the game. Oh, fuck. I keep forgetting that this weapon is not currently handleable for me. Come on, attack me. There we go. That's better. Whoa, whoa, what's going on? Oh my god, Benny, thank you. Sorry, I didn't notice the notification. I was kind of distracted talking about why a lot of people are rude about this game. Hi, I'm Aronok. I'm a trans video essayist and artist. You're probably more likely to know me for my work on Jesse Gender's channel than my own, but I also make video essays, and I'm streaming to raise a little money to help. My furnace died the other day, and they can't repair it for 2 weeks, and so we're stuck with space heaters until then. And so I'm hoping to go buy another space heater because I'm fucking cold. So thank you so much for being here, and thank you so much, Benny. People should go follow them everywhere. I need to remember my commands for. Thank you so much. That's awesome. Yeah. Benny covers a lot of news and stuff, and it's really cool. And we've known each other for like 7 years, like back when I first started doing stuff online. So thank you so much. But yeah, so it's just, yeah, hoping to go get another space heater. I'm also getting it just in case this happens again, because this is like the second time this winter the furnace is given out for different reasons. So yeah. Oh, you got your Blu-ray of Jesse's Identities? That's awesome. I'm still really proud of the work that I did on that film, and I really hope that hopefully someday Jesse and I will get to actually make the series. Because oh, that insta-killed me? Damn. I'm really proud of what we did with that pitch doc and the plans that we wrote for all of the characters and their arcs. And I would really like to make it someday, hopefully. With enough space heaters, can we push back the heat death of the universe? Probably not. But it's worth a try. We should just make... Okay, do you know the game Paperclip Simulator, I think it's called? We'll just have to make Paperclip Simulator. Oh, I messed that up. I messed that up bad. The true ice haters are the friends we made along the way. Amazing. I am out of practice. I'm playing poorly. It's okay. We'll get through this. The paperclip cult. Oh my god, that's awesome, Lila. Congrats. Ah. I'm so glad to hear that. That's amazing. I am hoping to, at some point, figure out how to get bottom surgery. Someday. Somehow. Oh, yeah, I need to phone my endocrinologist office because I'm almost out of refills on hormones, so. Oh, that's way too slow of an attack. I always forget how slow that attack is. Yeah, no. I should stop trying to use that. Oh, that's odd, Lewis. I didn't know that. To be fair, I don't have anything to do with Nebula. Despite what people may think. Should I try to go fight Havel right now? Nah, let's leave it for later. Let's go fight a boss. I hope my Twitch chat is working properly. Someone say something in Twitch chat just so I know that the Twitch is working. Multi-stream can be glitchy. Yeah, I hope so too. I really do. We shall see. Don't be lazy. Nah, I'll save the fire bombs for later. I love this music, though. Oh, come on. It got me in the backswing. Yeah, it was worth it. Yeah, I'm probably stuck. Oh, no, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Dodge. Okay, good. Twitch chat is working. But yeah, I love that this boss is just like a normal enemy by the end of the game. Yay, first try. I would have been embarrassed if I died to Taurus Demon, I'm not gonna lie. I love the demon designs in Dark Souls 1 so much, and I guess Demon Souls as well, technically, because a lot of the designs come from Demon Souls as well. I haven't played Demon Souls because I've never owned PlayStation stuff, and it's only ever been on PlayStation. So this run through, we're not gonna mess up, and I'm gonna save my best boy.
Ah, hello. You don't look hollow, for I am Solaire of Astora,
My precious
an
boy.
adherent of the Lord of Sunlight. Now that I am undead, I have come to this great land, the birthplace of Lord
We're gonna
Wind,
save him.
to seek my very own son. Strange. Well, you should. No need to hide your reaction.
I love you. He is good boy.
The way I see it, in a land brimming with hollows, could that really be mere
Oh, that's
chance?
awesome, Jennifer. And I love TNG. I've been rewatching TNG.
This pleases me greatly. We are amidst strange. The flow of time itself is convoluted,
With
heroes centuries old phasing in and out. The very fabric wavers, and relations shift and obscure. There's no telling how much longer your world and mine will remain in contact. But use this to summon one another as spirits, cross the gaps between the worlds.
Well, that's
and
because he's got a...
engage in jolly cooperation.
That's why he speaks
Of
like
course, we are
he's
not the
talking
only
into
ones
his couch.
engaged in this, but I am a warrior of the sun. Spot my summon signature easily by its brilliant aura. If you... Oh, hello there, the stiff...
I love him. Okay, let's run. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Make it! I thought that would probably like insta-kill me with how low health I have, but we're fine. Have I even leveled up yet? No, I don't think I have. Not since like the first boss. I need to actually watch all of the TOS films. I haven't watched all of them. I've watched all the TNG films. I've watched, you know, 09. I've unfortunately watched Into Darkness and fortunately watched Beyond. I love Beyond. I can't stand Into Darkness. Into Darkness has one good scene. It is from another movie. Okay, what do I need to wield my weapon? There we go. 14, right. There we go. Now I can use the katana properly. I really love the Uchi Katana moveset. I hate this enemy specifically. This specific enemy placement. Bane of my existence. The little flecks of black? Where? My first playthrough of this game, these rats were also the bane of my existence. Over my webcam. Oh, yeah. From the, because I wanted to do the same sort of, like if you look at the, outside of the, like, you can see that I tried to make the UI from Dark Souls into the overlay. And I'm pretty happy with the effect. I think I pulled it off pretty good. Also, second Black Knight time. Are y'all ready to parry and parry and parry? Backstab. Backstab. Black Knights are supposed to be some of the hardest enemies in the game, but if you know the mechanics, they're just so easy. I totally messed that up. Wow. I can't believe I was like, they're so easy. Messes up immediately. I'm just going way too early on that one. I don't know the timing on that attack. There we go. They're so easy. Last time I was streaming this, we were talking about how, like, Dark Souls is a comedy game, first and foremost, and it really is. It really is a comedy game, especially streaming it. Oh, I keep forgetting how slow that actually is. There we go. Gotta fight the last couple skeletons, then we can, Yeah, not gonna lie, parrying is such a, like, scary, risky move in this game at times. Let's do this, big boy. This mini boss makes me laugh every time. Like, who was like, we're gonna have a pig that you just stab in the butt. And that's the mechanic. That's the fight. And it's even funnier when you get to the later pig, and the later pig has butt armor. And it just makes me think of, there's this clip from, I don't know what it's from, but they're talking about Godzilla, and they just go, now this guy feeds on radiation. So, no, I remember what it is. It's no dick, no balls, probably no butthole either, because this guy feeds on radiation. And it's the weirdest clip of all time, but it makes me laugh so much. It's so funny. Like, it's just so stupid. And I'm a child and I enjoy very stupid jokes. But just every time I see the pig with butthole armor, that's all I think of. This thing feeds on radiation. Shadow Wizard Money Gang. I love that voice. It's a fun voice to do. I'm breezing through Undead Settlement, at least. I do love that there's just blood that comes out of the hollows, because it looks like they shouldn't, but they do. Okay. Where do I go from here? Oh, shit. I forgot an item. That was a waste of time. So I'm just gonna check Discord. What was I doing? Oh yeah. I should probably announce that I'm streaming on Places. I'm bad at this. I'm very professional. You know, if we can't laugh at silly joke, what's even the point at that point, you know? I think we all deserve to laugh at silly joke. The world is better when you laugh at silly joke. I can just hear Killian, like, being a little goofball out there. What are the fucking breaker trip? I'm gonna be right back. The breaker tripped on the fucking space heater again. Having so much fun. Yippee! I love having the broken furnace. This is such a fun time. I'm gonna check that again in 5 minutes. Oh good, and my camera fell down. Awesome. I'm probably gonna have to replace this stand soon. Please stay. Thank you. Truly, I am surviving on silly joke. Silly joke and little treat. And spending time with my girlfriend. Who I will hopefully get to stream with again soon. So y'all will get to see him. Okay, what am I doing? Attack me. Oh, I can't believe I messed it up. I should probably just run, to be honest. And get to the next fire. I have places to be! Oh, I'm sorry you're going through it too, Digital Beef. That sucks that the DLC isn't great. I love the Skelly death sounds. A little brings me joy. Definitely. There's so many good sounds in Dark Souls. For example, this.
Well, I'm not if it.
I don't have any Titanite shards. Yippee!
Go get yourself night.
Yeah, I should. Gorgeous view! Rating 21,000.
Anything forged?
The book you read on helium? No, that's. Now I'm curious. What's so interesting about helium?
Go get yourself.
You have a meeting to attend? Oh no! Hope I'm not distracting. I'm guessing that was an autocorrect, but I'm curious what analog beef is. Oh, I see. I get the joke. Yeah, because Digital Beef is in the chat. Okay, never mind. I'm just silly. No, for some reason, Dark Souls smithing hammer sounds don't annoy me. And like, you're right, Lila, that usually that would be the type of thing that would annoy me. I've done it helium from birthday balloon stuff before. It's funny. Thank you. Firekeeper soul, my beloved. I could have gotten a Titanite shard for free. Oh. Leave me alone. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'll be right back. The heater turned off again. I'm back. What fun this heater situation is. I'm having so much fun. I'm not. Oh, I know what I need to do now. I need to go get my Grasscrest shield. We're gonna go fight another Black Knight. Or should I get the Grasscrest shield after I fight the boss? I don't know. We shall see. What's your favorite build for a FromSoft game? Dex because of Katana? Yeah, I like Dex builds. I've pretty much always played through Dex builds. I like just fast rolling with Dex builds. This is the only time where I've really like played with a meta weapon or anything good. I think I played through Straight Sword, both Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3. Big boy. Oh, come on. How did I not dodge that? I should probably stop locking on. Damn. This fight's hard for this early in the game, but I need to get past it to go get the best item, which is Grasscrest Shield, which makes your stamina regen a bajillion times faster. Okay. Oh, come on. Yeah, this being a two-hit fight, I should probably just run past it. I don't think it follows outside of the parish, so I should be fine. Yeah, I didn't really try the strength build. I might do that at some point. But it's like being able to zip around super fast and dodge lots. We're gonna have to come back here a lot later to do the DLC. Damn. I like literally can't do enough damage right now to kill that. But yeah, there's an item over here called the Grasscrest Shield that I'm trying to get. And it will basically just make everything a lot easier. Because it increases stamina regen. And wildly enough, having more stamina is helpful in a game with limited stamina. Actually, I should check something. I was wondering, I was like, I'm not running any rings, am I? Oh, come on, I thought I could dodge that. That was embarrassing. Strength and builds, nice, yeah. I played through Elden Ring on an int build. And I liked it for the most part, but yeah. Yeah, if you're gonna go ranged in a Dark Souls or a FromSoft game, you kind of have to go with magic. Though I'm gonna always prefer melee in these games. Oh right, these things take way more stabbing damage, but if I slash, it doesn't do anything. I'm really embarrassed that I died to that Black Knight. That's... And there, that was... Truly comedy gold. There's nothing like Dark Souls pratfalls. Let's try that one more time. Embarrassing. Okay. Oh, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. That's very kind. Oh yeah, and yeah, I'm here. I'm streaming again to raise a little bit of money to try and get another space heater to help with the awful heating situation, and also to raise a little money to get medication refills. I am broke because stuff keeps happening. Stuff just keeps happening. My car shot out like earlier this month and I had to repair that, and then yeah, obviously the furnace situation, and now yeah, just having a time. So yeah, any support is really appreciated. And it all goes to just keeping me and my cat and my girlfriend fed and looked after. So anything I raise more than I absolutely I need for the specific thing, just goes to that. So it's just going to necessities. Yeah. I should really set up those dono incentives for horrible challenges, like no Estus Flask. Okay, that... I always forget this weird moveset. It's okay. It's also just hard fighting them on this cliff here, because there's so little space to move within. But yeah, the pratfall deaths are just so funny to me. I'm not even upset. It's just like, ha! I died. There we go. Oh yeah, I forgot there's a bonfire in here. I like completely forgot about this area. I don't know coming. What's down here? We're going on an adventure. I genuinely don't remember this area existing. I need to go back up and fight the gargoyles so I can go down to Blighttown, but... Where are we? Is this the Valley of the Drakes? Okay. That's how you get to the Valley of the Drakes, legit. I see. Because I've only ever encountered Valley of the Drakes from, like, the other way around. Oh, fighting a boss on heavy load would be an awful challenge. That's a good one. Yeah. Ooh, donations. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it, Buffy Geek. That's so kind. Also, I love your user title. I'm guessing it's Buffy the Vampire Slayer Geek, and that's awesome. Like, fuck Joss Whedon, but I love the lesbians in that show, and also fuck Joss Whedon for fridging one of them. I'm never forgiving him for that. Or for any of the other things he did, but, like, that's a minor one. But yeah. I should really rewatch Buffy. I remember liking that show, but I haven't seen it in a long time, and I feel like I'd have a better appreciation of elements of it, or a better ability to critically engage with other elements of it than I did when I was, like, 14 and closeted. I don't know, it's very different going back to, like, queer art that impacted me when I was a teen or a kid, now as a queer adult, in a queer relationship, you know. Yeah. There we go. Now I just need to get past the big boy at the parish. Please don't crush me. I'm half expecting him to just jump on my head. I don't like my bury my gaze trope, sadly, no.
Well,
Okay. Do I have enough? Need one more Titanite
I'll be
shard.
seeing you, Beacon.
So if I just use 2 of these little suckers, should have enough for another Titanite and the upgrade cost.
Well, you need it.
Because yeah, it'd be nice to go into
Don't get
Blighttown with a +5 Uchigatana if I can pull that off. Let's go ring the bell. Hey, it's Sid, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Oh, I knew what joke you were making. You're all good. No, it's a frustrating trope, and it's also frustrating because I think it makes it hard for when we want to write sincere stories about death and what it means to us and how it impacts us as people. Stuff like oh, I missed the jump. Oh well, I'll grab this stuff instead. Stuff like the birth of the gays trope makes it hard for queer people or artists that want to honestly represent queer experiences to be able to even talk about death in our works without it getting accused of being that. One of my favorite examples of like really good queer writing that happens to have a death involved with it. I'll have to go check out that video. Awesome. Yinsid makes good videos. People should go follow them. What was I saying? I'm not doing the best, but I'm surviving. We struggle through. Dark Souls feels representative of how I'm doing. What was I saying? I lost track of my thought. I'm so sorry. Titanite Demon and Sen's doing the jump attack, and I got hit 3 or 4 separate times with a hitbox chain. That's so bad. Oh my god. But also classic Dark Souls. Truly, no game does jank like Dark Souls does. Oh yeah, good writing and gay death trope. So, like, Bury Your Gays is a bad trope. It is super harmful, and I really, really hate it. The problem is that, like, sometimes it results in good art getting accused of being harmful when it's not. And it's one of those things where it's frustrating because it's like, a gay character dying isn't inherently Bury Your Gays. And Bly Manor is, I think, the perfect example of this. Obviously, I'm a huge Mike Flanagan fan. I love Mike Flanagan's work. I think he's a phenomenal writer. I really like the people that he works with. I'm totally biased, but... and maybe it's also because I get what Mike was going for there. Like, yes, okay, spoilers for Bly Manor. I'm gonna try to talk about it like a little bit vague, so if you go into that show, you don't know who I'm talking about. But one of the queer characters in that show, does die at the end. But, like, the context in which... Wow, that was a weird hitbox jank. The context in which she dies, how she dies, matters. How it's handled matters. And the whole point... And, like, Mike genuinely believed that he was writing a happy ending, and I agree. Like, I do. I think it's a really beautiful story about... Especially because you're not, like, I don't think you should take it too literally. It's about someone dying of a terminal illness, but, like, living a happy life in the meantime before they pass away. And living a happy queer life specifically with their lesbian partner. Like, it's like... It's a really beautiful show, and I really love how that character is handled and how that death is handled. And, it's... She's also not the only character that dies. The context to which she dies is, like... very different and not as violent as a lot of the other characters, that do die. Like, it's not... Calling that Bury Your Gays, when the show is so explicitly queer, when the show is so positive about those queer characters, really bothers me, because I think it totally, like, robs us of the ability to make art about death as queer people, or have people write about queer characters well, and talk about death at the same time. Oh, I know why I'm having a bad time. I didn't have my shield out. This section's a lot easier with it. Oh, come on. This is such a, like, like just a like ha 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 jokes on you design moment from the developers, for real. Like they're just like, haha, fuck you. But yeah, like I really love Bly Manor and I really love how it handles that, but I think that like the idea that we can't have stories about queer death without it being Bury Your Gays kind of misses the context. It's the same with like someone who would watch like Pose, which is a beautiful show. I highly recommend watching Pose. It's about the drag families in New York in the 80s during the AIDS crisis. But obviously, you know, it's during the AIDS crisis and it's an honest representation of what that was like. So yeah, people die. And it's tragic and it's upsetting, but like, we deserve to talk about our history and the violence that we experienced. Yeah, it's like, I think Bury Your Gays is only a problem when it becomes about removing queerness from the work or minimizing queer characters or mistreating them, you know? Oh, right. I remember why this is so bad. That guy's giving them a buff that increases their damage, I think. Oh, I ran out of stamina at the wrong time. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so like, you're not wrong to write queer death. I think we deserve to explore death in our works. I think we deserve to have that explored. I just think that like, especially cis writers need to be very careful about how they handle it, because like so much queer. I think the other thing too is that like almost all problems with queer rep and almost all problems of queer rep come down to there only being like one queer person in the work of art. So Bury Your Gays isn't a problem. Like killing a queer character off isn't a problem when there's 15 queer characters. They're the entire cast. You know what I mean? Like you could kill a queer character and that's not going to bury your gays because that's not your only gay.
Well, I've come during a fun conversation, haven't I?
Yeah.
Hello, everyone.
Damn, instant gargoyle tail axe. Okay. I'm not using it, but that's funny. Okay. A little bit over-leveled this weapon. I can't believe I killed the first gargoyle before the second even activated. That's honestly impressive on my part. Bury Your Gays is the next Chuck Tingle book. Isn't it? Isn't that already out? Also, hey Darkfry, how are you doing?
I think that one is out, yeah.
Yeah.
I did read Camp Damascus recently. That's very good.
I need to read them. I just need to read more of Chuck Tingle's work in general. I just need to read in general.
Yeah. I will say with Camp Damascus, particularly for you, CW for like religious trauma in that one.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I know that. So Camp Damascus is Chuck Tingle writing a horror about conversion therapy. And unlike trash like They/Them.
Yeah, it's written by someone with actual like experience of writing queer characters and autistic characters and
Well, and also that like Chuck understands that this is real serious trauma and handles it as such, you know, whereas like They/Them, because I know a lot of people who are like survivors of conversion therapy camps that were really upset at that one specifically.
And it's annoying because They/Them is such a solid pun.
Oh, it's such a great title. It's but yeah, like that's what a mess. What a choice. Anyway, how are you doing, David?
I'm not too bad. How are you? Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's right.
I'm existing.
Yeah. Yeah.
The last while has been stressful. It's just like every week or two, there's just some like new stressful thing. Like I was sick while the furnace fucking stopped working. Yeah, no, that was not fun. Like waking up just out of it, still sick, and like freezing, and I'm just like, oh,
Yeah.
I guess that's how it is now.
It sucks.
I think the exact thought that went through my head was, well, that tracks. Like not even like, oh, for fuck's sake, no, just literally like, yeah, that would happen. That's what would happen today.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, like the van situation and that, and yeah, just all sorts of annoying, frustrating things.
Always just decides to pile it on all at once, doesn't it?
It really does feel like that. But we persevere. We get back up, and
Which is also a metaphor for playing Dark Souls.
Dark Souls is a game about getting back up when you've been kicked down. Yeah.
Yeah. Which is why it probably says something about me. When I tried to play Bloodborne, I couldn't get past the first boss and I gave up.
Oh.
Yeah, I went to see The Monkey today after work.
The Monkey.
Yeah.
How was that?
Eh.
There.
It's interesting.
I don't know what the monkey is, so could you explain the premise?
Yeah, it's a new Osgood Perkins movie. The guy who directed Longlegs, and it's based on a Stephen King short story, and it's about a wind-up toy monkey that kills people.
Okay, that's fun, conceptually.
It should be.
It should be. What an
Some of
indictment.
it is. Some of it is fun. Like a lot of the kills are like very kind of like shocking and gory in a way that's funny, and that's like on purpose.
Like that's what you should be going for. I feel like we need
Yeah.
more horror comedy. We've been really lacking in that kind of B movie like schlock
Yeah.
horror comedy stuff.
Yeah. The thing with this one is that it's like it's doing this very deliberately kind of like stilted and awkward style with like the direction and the dialogue,
Yeah.
which really worked when he did it in Longlegs, because that movie is about like someone who's very isolated from the world, and it's kind of this gives this otherworldly feeling to the stuff this character is going through. But in this one, it's just kind of like everyone's just kind of like that.
Oh, you know what it is? It's the same issue that the creator of Riverdale has, where he can only write Patrick Bateman well. Sorry, I don't know. So, the creator of Riverdale wrote, in my opinion, one of the best musicals of all time, American Psycho the musical. And the thing is, every problem with Riverdale is explainable by the fact that he wrote American Psycho the musical. Because it's just like, clearly this guy knows how to write little serial killer freaks, and that's it. And I think that's really funny.
Bodies was a lot of fun, Buffy Geek. I enjoyed that one.
Yeah.
But it's weird because it's like there are times when playing it in this very kind of like weird stilted way is funny. Like
Yeah.
the character who kind of turns out to be like the villain of it is like just like bizarre in a way that's like, oh, okay, if I were more invested in the whole movie, I would love this.
Yeah.
But for
But
most
you're
of it,
not
it's like, it's
invested.
just kind of, yeah, no, because it makes the moments that should be emotional fall flat.
That's so unfortunate. I feel like...
Yeah. Like, I feel like I was always just this close to enjoying it, but not quite.
That's why it's so frustrating. I think there's nothing worse than, like, art that you would... is that close to being enjoyable. Because I think, like, out and out, just boring works. You know, it's like, they're
Yeah.
forgettable. Whereas, like, when art, you know, it's like, I see the seed of something really awesome here, but it's not...
Yeah.
coming
like,
through in the final
Boring
version.
is my least favorite kind of art. Ones where I just like, where I see a movie
Yeah.
and it's like, I can't even be mad at this. It's just there.
Yeah, like I feel nothing. Like those, I think that's the worst. That's the worst indictment I can give a piece of art, or like the worst insult I could give a piece of art. But
Or is it like, at least be like bad in an interesting way, something like Night Swim.
yeah. But it always it's again, because it's so boring, it doesn't muster up enough to make me even frustrated, because I'm just like
Yeah.
bored.
Other than I'm sitting here for 2 hours hoping to see some kind of movie and I'm getting nothing.
Yeah.
That's the only frustration.
If I remember correctly, I have to go up to the bridge again. Getting to Blighttown is such a convoluted path. Like, going up to Undead Parish, super straightforward. And I could cheat, and I could just run, but I want to do the Gaping Dragon fight. Like, I could just go use my Master Key to go down to the alternate entrance and, like, quickly go down there, but I'd much rather...
You're just having fun. So.
Yeah, I want to fight as many bosses as possible, because I think that's more fun for the stream.
You know, it's your ideas of playing fun games to stream is Pathologic and doing all the bosses in Dark Souls.
I have issues. Yeah, if I was going for like a speed run, I would have taken the other route. But...
Oh yeah. Well, hello, Frank.
You refuse to go to Blighttown legit until you have the Lord Vessel? You know what? Fair enough.
I don't know what any of these words mean, but okay.
Oh, it's locked. Where am I supposed to go? I rang the bell.
I really like the Soulsborne games. I'm very much just like, I can appreciate these while watching other people play them and not do them myself.
This is one of those moments where I'm just like forgetting routing.
I feel like everyone should know that Frank is here.
Okay, and what I need to look up is how to get to the depths. DS1. What am I forgetting? I'm like reading like basic routing.
Darkfry is here. I will let him in.
Oh, excellent! Bring
Hello,
in Darkfry.
Darkfry.
We're just having a fully international hangout.
Hanging on the door.
Whoa,
Sorry,
loud.
we're checking the chat.
There we go.
How
Hello.
you doing, Darkfry?
Hello. I've been very well.
Cool.
It's like 10 p.m. over here, so I'm joining while I can.
Yeah. It's nearly 8 here, so I can be on for a little bit.
Yep.
Because the last few times you've been streaming, like when you started, it's like, I gotta go to
Yeah,
bed.
Aeronox streams are not in Europe-friendly hours. So.
Yeah. But to be fair, neither is Aeronox, so.
Yeah.
Time zones.
I know I need to beat Capra Demon. What I mean is, like, this should be the door that I'm supposed to unlock, and I don't have the key that I'm supposed to have. Okay. Let's hope I can run across here without dying. Okay. There we go.
Yeah, those souls, they are dark.
You would think I would like this game.
Yeah.
Given my name being Darkfry.
Is there much frying in this game?
No.
Well, there you go. What you
Oh,
need is
that's how I
is
missed it.
a-
Okay.
yeah. What you need is a cooking game
Yeah.
set within this universe.
Okay, I have to say, this game is really good. I do like it. I don't like playing it.
That's pretty much where I'm at as well. It's like
I remember where the
appreciate
basement key is.
aesthetic and
It's one of those games for me where it's like, I like it, I know it's good, I appreciate it. I don't like playing it. And I did play it.
Yeah, well, I was saying earlier, so I played a little bit of Bloodborne, couldn't get past the first boss and gave up. And
Oh,
that's my entire
Bloodborne.
that's my entire experience with the Soulsborne game.
Oh. David, you gotta play Bloodborne again, man.
I've watched playthroughs. I get the idea.
I played Lies of P recently,
I've heard good things about that.
which is it's alright.
It's
It's
alright.
alright. Yeah.
But, you know,
It's
I think I'm just
it's like it's Bloodborne Sekiro.
yeah.
You know, it's Bloodborne with a parry. Well, Bloodborne has a parry, but
But Bloodborne with the emphasis on parry that Sekiro
Yeah,
has,
but
because Sekiro
Blood-
has such an
yeah.
intense focus on parrying.
Bloodborne's
Yes.
parrying is shooting people. So.
yeah, which is awesome. That's one
Yes.
of the reasons Bloodborne is so fucking cool.
The
But
said in
yeah,
I
chat,
am not.
Get
I am
to
not
the
denying
dark
that Bloodborne
side,
is
we have
fucking
dark
cool.
fries.
I'm just-
We have dark fries.
we have
Dark
dark
side.
fries on the dark side. Lord Vader.
You know how there's Link and Dark Link.
Yeah.
One, there will come a point in my channel where I will probably have to introduce Fry.
He's from Futurama.
Oh, I still need to draw
No,
that
no.
thing for you. I've been so out of it.
asked if I'm named from the Futurama character, and I've never seen Futurama, so
It's pretty good.
yeah,
Except
I
for
do
that
believe
one. Except for that one super transphobic episode.
it. I know clips.
I generally like
I know
Futurama. That one episode is such a disappointing thing.
Yeah.
Just
Why
doesn't
does
even need to be there.
every
Comedy from that era have
one
transphobia?
transphobic episode?
Yeah.
Well, it's because
Not
like the woman in dress
as a
joke is like
constant thing.
trans misogyny as a joke is so layered into comedy at a baseline. I mean comedy in general has a huge stint towards misogyny within dominant structure comedy anyway. And yeah, I think like at baseline, that type of comedy is about maintaining the in-group out-group status structure of the world. And so it's an easy laugh to get because most people are bigoted or have some bigoted bias.
I
and
touch
it's-
on that briefly on the Persona 4 video, which
Well,
is
look-
recorded.
Let's go!
Yeah.
I
And I think,
recorded.
like, on
I
its simple
recorded
level, like
a
kind of
script that I've been writing for like 2 years now,
hell yeah.
and it's 16,000 words, and it's going to be my magnum opus. And if it doesn't get a shitspillion views, and if I don't see it on the end of the year best video essays of the year list, I will cry.
That's so real. I was really praying that my I saw the TV Glow video would get on like a list, and it did. So I was happy because I was just like, that video it's very good and also was awful to make, and I was like, this needs to be worth it.
Here's the thing, right?
I've really got to make videos again.
It probably sounds really vain to say I want to be on one of those lists. But I never am because my subject matter is too stupid to be important. But I think this video is the exception. And it will mean a lot to me if it does make it on one of those lists.
Well, I hope
Because
it does.
I've been writing this video for so long. It's so important to me. It's going to bang. And I need it to, like, hit.
Yeah. Well, I think you should be proud of it.
I need that shit to hit.
From what I remember of the version that I read. Or the sections that I read, I can't remember. It's been so long.
I've
No, yeah,
really
I
got to get
read-
back to making videos. I really do.
Mm-hmm. And I have 2 more videos aside from that on the works. One of them is called "Do Not Assume You're an Ally." It's like a short video I'm editing right now. And the other video is called "Top 10
Well,
Flops in
need
Video
it.
Games,"
I love Thwomps and Thwomps in video games.
which is about
I
thwomps.
at some point need my girlfriend to come on stream and talk about his theory that thwomps should be called womps and womps should be called thwomps because it's very funny.
You know, I'd be interested as the world's leading thwomp connoisseur. I'm very interested in hearing that. But yeah, so yeah, I am still making stupid videos. Don't worry, that will never change. That is an important part of my character.
Don't get your...
Yes, we are talking about thwomps and womps, Pen.
Yes, Pen, come on and tell everybody why thwomps should be womps and womps should be thwomps. I want you to tell them. I want you to tell them why.
Okay, by the way, in the thwomps video, I'm not even going to mention womps. Like, womps have their own own separate thing. They have like this whole like communist revolution they did and stuff. It's complicated. I'm not going to touch on womps in the thwomps video.
Also, we got someone new just trying to call.
Hello.
Also, thank you so
Who
much,
the
Lee, for the
fuck are
donate.
you?
Jesus, Darkrai. This is a joke between friends. Everybody in chat, it's okay.
That's just how Darkrai greets every new person that he speaks to.
Okay.
That's how we met.
Well,
Shouted
answer
at
the
me.
question. Who are you?
I'm Lee. Hello.
That is very likely, by the way, that it did happen. Anyway, answer it. Sorry, I interrupted you.
Speed rolls.
No, it's okay. You didn't interrupt me. That's all I had to say. I am Lee. That is who I am. that's
all
who
you
I
need?
am. There's nothing else. I've got a delicious stew here, and I'm here
Can
to
I-
hang out with
Oh,
everyone.
Speaking of
Stew.
how I meet people, can I tell the story of the weirdest way I met someone?
Please do. I'm fascinated. What could this mean?
So,
Can I raise Darkrai's mic?
and I will preface this by saying that I completely understand that this is a weird thing to do.
Okay.
And that it is not
Good
okay
stuff.
that I did this. Okay. But the way I met a person who is now one of my best friends is that I just followed him home one day.
Darkrai.
Close, or was it at like a distance?
No, close.
Did he know you were doing it?
He found out when I showed up.
So you were
I
like
feel
far
like we need
enough
some
away.
context here.
Yeah.
Darkrai, you need to give a lot of context.
The context is that I met this guy earlier, like during the day in one of the unit classes, and we talked a lot, and we like, hang out the whole day. And that was like when we met. And then when the classes were done, I saw him walking home and found out that he was like living right next to the university in like one of the an
Like
apartment
campus
building that
housings,
was
yeah.
close to it. so I followed him, and then I just went, and it was like I just showed up unannounced.
Darkfrey, what the fuck?
That's better than the summary made it sound.
Yeah, there's still.
What was their response?
They welcomed me in and made me tea.
Oh wow, that's
Yeah.
nice.
What was it that you had been hanging out with them for most of the day before that? Really adds
Yeah,
a lot
it
of
does.
context there.
Yeah, I know it does. You know,
And
they're
it
still-
being uni
First,
housing
made it
also
sound like you
adds
just-
different
made it sound like you
context.
just found a random guy.
Followed them home
my
and then
fr- you're
became
my friend
friends. Because that is like
Yes.
the plot of a horror film.
Yes, but the fact that I met one of my friends by following them home, that is true. So I just love the I just love the weird shit I do. That, you know, I don't know. People tolerate me. It's fine.
No, Darkfry, we like you. You're not allowed to say bad things about yourself.
Thank you, David.
That is, yeah, those are your rules for everybody else.
Yeah,
You gotta
that's
follow
your
them
own
too.
rule, Darkfry.
Well, I'm not immune to self-deprecation. I combat it for everyone else so that they would do the same for me in return.
Yeah,
You know,
I
the hype man needs to be hyped every once in a while.
It's true.
So I appreciate you, David, for always being the one to step up to the role, you know?
I just don't like to see anyone making fun of my friends, especially not my friends.
Yeah. Yeah, and it is that, right? Like when people do it, I'm like, listen here, you motherfucker. That is my friend. You are bad mouthing, and I will kick your ass if you do it again.
Yeah. You know, I am now at the point with it where I try to only do it if it's funny.
Yeah. The occasional joke is fine. Like
We all.
there's a way.
I think there's a way to do self-deprecating that isn't
Yeah.
actually like defacing.
Yeah, a way where it's clear
Yeah.
that it's like, yeah, I don't really hate myself.
And in a way, there's a way to do a sort of self-deprecation that instead of lowering yourself, it raises everyone else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. So I don't know how to explain it, but you know the difference when you hear it.
Definitely.
I've got one that's more something like, oh my god, this person made a video so good, I wish I could make something that good.
Yeah.
Because then it's like, it's not saying the stuff you make is bad. It's
Yeah.
just saying that the other person makes stuff that's really good that you wish you could reach that level.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know. And that's something I feel a lot. Because I'm surrounded by so many talented people, and I'm just a pink blob talking about video games.
I think we're all our own
Yeah, but
worst
you're the
critics.
best pink blob.
Yeah.
talking
Yeah.
about video
You're,
games.
you're talking about video games in a way that people enjoy, and you enjoy.
Yeah.
So therefore, it's good, actually.
Yeah. When I make that Thwomp video,
That's the one that's going to be on the best of the year list.
I am grieved.
Yeah,
to think
can you
that the
imagine?
sorcerer of the school.
could you
I am
imagine?
much obliged
Oh my
for
god.
assistance.
I love the amount of
Thanks to you.
NPCs in this game that just get locked up places. In like really funny ways. Like Griggs of Vinheim here.
Yeah, they're like, how did this happen?
And I'm just like, how did you get locked in here? What were you doing?
I mean, I think one of the dialogues he said was literally, "How did this happen?" I don't know if
Agony.
I saw that correctly, but
Yeah.
but it's like, look, I get it. There are monsters about, and you go to find safe refuge in a shack, and you close the door, and you find out the hard way that the door locks itself when you close it, and that the key is like in a completely different biome.
Yeah,
Chat,
that's-
should I invade
that's
this
the
person? Should I invade the Gravelord servant?
Do it. Yes.
Okay, I've never
I'm trapped.
invaded.
Do it.
Nah, you didn't just fucking kick that guy off the... That's rude. Lee, how you been doing?
I'm good. Yeah, I'm wicked. Thank you. It's been a day. I've been at uni.
Oh, cool. I didn't even get to move. They have toxic? Okay. Yeah, well, they're like a level 100 with a toxic weapon. That's brutal. I love my girlfriend was like, I don't know what it is, but do it. I love you, Pen.
Can
Love you so
I
much.
can I talk about a Cyprus-specific rabbit hole that
Yeah, please
discovered?
do. I love your
Yeah, I
random
I saw
Cyprus
your post about
things.
how you think H Bomber Guy should make a video about it, and I'm curious.
Okay,
now.
I've been losing my mind the entire day yesterday about this. Okay, so, first of all, Lila Yates' Darkfry sounds so much like another YouTuber I watch. I had to sit still for 5 minutes trying to figure out if it was indeed them. I need to know the YouTuber now.
Yeah.
You can't just
Great
say
if it was
that.
just you.
Yeah, it's this YouTuber called Dark Free.
It's this guy called Fark Dry. I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay. So I stumbled like on my phone where like there's this thing that recommends you articles. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And on that was an article that said, let me read you the headline that I. So, fans support Yorgos Ioannou's release after controversial interview. Was this headline?
Okay.
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 And this dude, Yorgos Ioannou, is a very well-known Cypriot YouTuber. Okay. Like pretty well known in Cyprus, right? And I read the article that this dude was placed on house arrest by the government for leaking financial secrets that could harm the economy.
What?
And there was a protest outside like a government building for it.
Okay.
And then it says that he leaked this information in a podcast in a podcast interview. And the podcast got taken down, but we have a transcript of it, and then it had the transcript of the podcast where he leaked the financial information that would destroy the Cypriot economy.
This sounds so
You
fake.
with me? Are you with me so far?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
YouTuber leaked information that could damage the Cypriot economy. Got put under house arrest.
Yeah. And then you read the transcript of the podcast, and it's no one talks like this. It is clearly
Like machine learning trash.
I don't know if the article itself is AI generated, but the transcript is an ad for an AI based and like I'm reading it as it's written on the article, like an AI based stock trading program.
Okay.
So it's like just it's one of those get rich quick passive income schemes.
Yeah.
But basically, this podcast, I can't find it on video. This podcast did not happen. This dude did not get arrested. And
so it's all fake.
This article is just a way to like advertise an get rich quick grift. And
wait, so the advertising campaign is this is so good that you will get arrested for breaking the Cypriot economy.
Yes. The way they did this was by making up a fake arrest of a real guy from a fake podcast.
I'm so baffled by like what.
And okay, the article then continues. By the way, while they were in the transcript, they mentioned the platform by name, and whenever they mentioned it, it's a link to the platform, right? So it's
in this transcript. In the transcript, yeah. We were transcripting a full HTTPS link.
Yeah, and
the transcript is just like, yes, I've been using this service, HTTPS www.
And in the transcript, the guy interviewing the YouTuber is like, dude, you know you're gonna get in trouble for this, right? And then the dude is like, oh no, stop the recording.
It makes me think of those like memes of like where people just like clipped out like bad lines from poorly written porn stuff, you know? Like, oh, you're gonna get in trouble for this.
Is the YouTuber who was not arrested for breaking the Cypriot economy real?
And
like, is it a real person?
Yes, this is a real person, and I want to reiterate that this YouTuber is pretty well known, and he's just a guy that did like comedy sketches. And I watched him a lot when I was a kid. It's like if you saw a headline that man carrying thing got arrested by the Secret Service for leaking financial secrets. It's like the equivalent of that.
Capra Demon is such a great fight. I love Capra Demon. It's so reasonable.
And the article continues after the transcript. And it says, and it's like, a bunch of our editors tried the platform, and it works. We like it.
But unfortunately, the Cypriot economy has been broken.
Yeah. And also, when I went, I read it in the morning. When I was at work, okay, and then when I came home later, the day, I was considering making like a Blue Sky thread about this, or something, because I just found it so funny, and I went back to the article to get screenshots, and when I went to the to get the screenshots, the name of the platform changed.
So this is like a really weird scam.
So I don't know, it was called, when I first went there, it was called Bits' Genius. And when I then went to get the screenshots, it was renamed to Immediate Flex.
What an odd thing to do. Oh yeah, I'm about to get killed by like 1 million enemies because this boss fight really sucks.
So, yeah.
That parried? That parried? Are you kidding me?
That's not too weird for a platform to like change the name very suddenly like that.
Not suspicious at all.
A lot of those scams.
It's gonna be really funny though when you see another article and it's like Darkfry has
by the way,
arrested and has destroyed
Darkfry
the Cypriot
arrested
Yeah.
for destroying the Cypriot economy with
10
Bitcoin
secrets. You didn't
secrets.
know about the Cypriot economy.
Darkfry under house arrest, and it's just your little,
But also,
your little
just
pink guy. with
why
an emblem on it.
specifically like a random Cypriot YouTuber too? Like not like, oh, we're gonna go after like Mr. Beast or something that like.
Okay.
And you know full well Mr. Beast would absolutely sell something called Infinite Flanks.
Of course.
Oh, of course.
Okay. By the way,
That man has no morals. Like literally, that man has zero morals. I
hate that I had to shove a Mr. Beast video.
You had to what?
I
Yeah,
hate I
shelve
had to
your
shelve
shelve.
my
I thought you said
Mr.
shout
Beast
out, and I was
video.
very confused. I was like,
I'll have to rewrite it and rework it at some point.
well, it's a problem of. It was so hard because you started working on it, and then like 70 million things happened related to Mr. Beast.
Yeah.
So it's one of those like the video is kind of a white whale of just like there's so much to cover.
No, here's the thing, right? I was covering
things where like anytime you add something new, like you might finish a new section, you know that suddenly there's been 3 more scandals. What the fuck?
Yeah. Okay. I'll read the section that I wrote. I had a really funny joke. I had a really funny joke about this on the script that I'll find it and read it in a bit. But okay, the first of all, I wrote that script before it was cool to hate Mr. Beast. Okay. Now I think it's pretty widely understood how shitty he is.
Yeah, like it's no longer a
because-
hot take to go
yeah,
fuck Mr.
Which
Beast.
is good. Which hey, good. It's good that more people understand how shitty he is.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not gonna be like mad that I won't have the hot, interesting take with this one. That's good.
I had there was one point where I got a bunch of Mr. Beast fans mad at me because I made a joke about him making Squid Game.
Well,
I did a tweet where I
okay.
said, like, it's weird that he watched Squid Game and wanted to be this guy and put a picture of one of the VIPs from Squid Game.
yeah. No,
Which a lot
it's
of people got
literally
mad at me 'cause I picked the one
Nexus.
who's like a sexual abuser, but
Yeah, it's literally the Torment Nexus thing. It's like, hey, the sci-fi author is, hey, don't create the Torment Nexus, and then the tech bro comes and is like, we finally created the Torment Nexus from don't create the Torment Nexus. So,
So much of life right now is truly just don't create the Torment Nexus. We made the Torment Nexus, and it's even worse. And you're like, what do you mean it's worse?
So we made the Torment Nexus, and would you believe it? It's run entirely by machine learning algorithms. No.
Okay, so yeah, I wrote that script, and because it's about Danganronpa and Mr. Beast, I was like focusing on this very specific angle of criticizing Mr. Beast, right? That has to do with Danganronpa. And honestly, if I read this script now, like, it's good. The contents are good. It's just that I genuinely feel that I am being way too nice to Mr. Beast by not mentioning the other shit.
Yeah. Oh, and it's just like how, like, I just feel like it's a hard one to write because you're like, how much do I cover?
Yeah. No, I still want it to be focused and specific, but also, this video, while I do think it's good, I am being way too nice on the guy.
And you're not even being nice. Like, you're being too nice relative to how awful he is.
Yeah.
Like, it's
I am
for
absolutely...
context. You were never nice about him, but it's like the levels are definitely different.
Yeah, and okay, yeah. Okay, I found the part of the script. That's
you absolutely yes questioning, especially.
I forgot to go kill an important
his
thing.
Smile is that like I can never put. He gives me an uncanny valley response despite being a real person.
his
like a
smile.
robot.
No, his smile is genuinely like.
There's a
Okay, and here's the thing.
It's
He
the zero life
photoshopped.
behind the eyes.
so there's a
and-
meme.
Okay,
One sec.
the thing is, he
I-
photoshops his smile to make it creepier.
Oh yeah, no, totally. But there's a meme that my girlfriend showed me yesterday that a friend of theirs had sent them, which is it's the conversation dialogue check from Disco Elysium where you see your face in the
Yes.
mirror,
I saw it.
and it's like,
yeah.
what is that?
Are you making
Trying
an
to make an
expression?
expression? The rigor mortis is setting into your face. Like, it's so funny because it is just genuinely like he does look like he's getting rigor mortis. Like,
Okay, so I'm gonna read the paragraph of the script where I joke about this.
mhm.
Look, there's so much more I could mention. I've been making this video for literally months now, right? And Mr. Beast is a busy guy. He just keeps doing things. You look away for 1 second, and now he's involved in 3 other lawsuits and doing jigsaw killer shit. Like literal jigsaw killer shit.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
oh my god. Stop running psychological torture experiments on poor people, Jimmy.
But you
If
know,
you're
his
watching
fans,
this-
his fans will all be like, but they took the money. It's like, yeah,
Yeah.
because they're fucking poor.
Like, yeah, people not understanding that that's how exploitation works.
Yeah.
Kind of drives me up the wall. It's like, yeah, of course
Jack
they
Saint
took
is-
the
is
money
a
to
very
do
good
awful
video.
things. They're fucking poor. They're desperate. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm poor enough to get it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Mr. Beast, if you're watching, donate $1 million right now.
Yeah. To each of us.
Yeah, to all of us individually, please.
Yeah,
I would do some of
I
that
would
shit
like some too.
for some
I would
money
like some
because
too.
I am poor.
Yeah.
I was just
I
thinking,
was
like,
saying
does he
that-
get all of his stuff? Like, you know, like all of his ideas are like references now,
Yeah.
like to other media. So it's like, I wonder if he hasn't seen Saw yet, right? Where you said about like the jigsaw killer shit, and like someone don't show him Saw because I feel like if they do, he will be, oh, this is a really good idea. I wonder how far people will go for money.
We
It
sewed
feels like
1,000 keys into 1,000 legs.
And we'd give them $1,000 if you could rip it out. Like,
Yeah, like
because there is like a level, right, where people like you said, like there is this level of like poor people, you know, and I when I say that I mean like all of us in a way, right? 'Cause
Yeah.
I'm the same. I get it. Like you have your limits, but there are things that you're like, yeah, I'd do that, like for money. So you're just like, there are people who are desperate, and this is just like, it's exploitation, taking advantage of people for the sake of entertainment.
fuck, I messed up.
Like he
I
puts
didn't
it
kill him
across as
before.
if he's entertaining everyone else,
Yeah.
but I'm like, it feels like he's entertaining himself because he comes up with these like sicker ideas. It's just
Yeah.
horrible.
It's a point I remember someone making when Squid Game: The Challenge was coming out. That like when you watch actual Squid Game, when the people lose, they die, obviously. But when you watch Squid Game: The Challenge, these poor like people who've had to like put aside their lives and be in these shit conditions and then win no money have
Yeah.
to just go home and still have no money afterwards.
Yeah.
No, it's hanging.
By the
I don't
way-
remember what it was, but I was watching an interview with him, and he was talking about how like, I think someone was like just left out somewhere, and he like forgot about them, and then in the end he had to pay them money. Like,
Oh, yeah,
just
yeah,
to be-
just-
right? And I'm like,
There's
"That
no
is
there's
insane."
no shortage. There's no shortage of exposés on how horrible and unsafe the working conditions and general conditions of the making of those his videos are. And he had that other interview recently where he said that it's easier to be poor.
What?
Oh yeah, no, that
Yeah,
moronic
yeah,
interview was
yeah,
really...
yeah. He
Is
had
there context
like
for
very-
that,
I mean,
or-
that-
very
that's-
recently. very
That's
recently
not
he had
a new thing for rich people to say. I will say.
yeah. He had this interview recently where he said that it was way easier to like be poor and like work 15 hours a week and it's like, dude,
15
no poor
hours
person
a
works
week?
15 hours a week.
Yeah, 15 hours.
15 hours? What the fuck was he making? $2 bajillion dollars? Right.
Okay.
In this economy?
Okay,
15
yeah.
hours a week.
And by the way, this is truly the downfall of rich people. They just
They don't
this
live in
is what happened
reality?
this is what happened with Mr. Beast. This is what happened with this is what happens with every rich person, right? They just can't help themselves. They just keep posting. They keep saying shit.
That's like J.K. Rowling. She just can't stop posting. Like, she's physically allergic to not
That's truly
posting.
their downfall. That's truly their downfall. Like genuinely, most normal people would not be aware of just how fucked up most rich people are if the rich people just fucking kept to themselves. Like do y'all have no survival instinct?
They're just like, we're gonna flaunt that we're destroying the world and fucking you all over. I'm sure this will go well.
Genuinely, just shut up, just stop.
Yeah. Well, also, the thing of him like saying, it's easier to be poor. It's like there are so many times when like rich people or like conservatives or whoever will say like this stuff about like when people say there's a cost of living crisis and like we're struggling to buy food and everything, and like these rich people and conservatives will just be like, yes, but a bag of pasta is only like 30 pence from the supermarket. So what are you doing? It's like, you realise we have to buy things other than a single bag of pasta, right?
I can't survive on pasta.
David, no,
alone.
here's the thing. It's really easy to be poor. All you have to do is wait for Mr. Beast to give you money.
Oh, yeah, that's it. That was
I
my
feel like-
mistake.
That's all you have to do.
Element, right? Where
That's
like
a really easy life.
these rich people who are the most problematic are also really boring and bored at the same time, because like if you pinpoint, there are rich people who I don't think being rich is right. I don't agree with that. But there are rich people who aren't so problematic, as in like they stay out of the limelight, I guess. But I feel like these people want attention and they want stuff because they're boring.
No, yeah,
and they're
they
bored, and
want the one
just
thing
a hobby.
money can't buy, which is being cool.
Like
I
that
think-
is Elon Musk's entire life, is that he's
It's
that
also-
kid at school who wanted people to like him and no one ever did, and he's still like that, but he's fucking 50.
And I also think there's a distinction to be made between rich and what these fuckers are. Like, there's like
Oh, yeah,
rich,
this is,
like a
disgusting
successful
levels.
lawyer that like can afford a house. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then there's like has to exploit thousands of people to be able to cause this type of like to make that type of money and to be able to do that type of thing.
To continually every day earn more money than any human being could ever spend.
Yeah.
You can't make, like, I stand by this, you can't make that kind of money and be a good person. It's just not possible.
it's not
because
possible.
good people are generous, right? And like not in the Mr. Beast way, because he exploits people. I just mean just straight up generous. So they don't have as much as a result because they know what it's like to struggle. So they try and share and they try and help people. And it's like, if you are at a level where you're this like absolutely like massive amounts of money, you can't be a good person. There is evil there. Evil grows in that.
Yeah, so if you have $44 billion to waste on a website where everyone hates you, then you could like end world hunger, man.
Yeah.
No, it's so like the thing is that like you just can't get into that position without exploiting people and without becoming corrupt or being corrupt before you even got there. And I think a lot of people have this obsession with the idea of like, oh, absolute power corrupts absolutely, and I don't think it's quite accurate. I think it's more accurate to say that like people who seek power are already corrupt at baseline.
Yeah.
And people who continue on that path when they realize the corruption required to maintain it or do it, but like don't do anything about it, become corrupt. You know, so like I think it's a little mix of both. I think power reveals more so than it necessarily corrupts. Yeah.
You know,
And by the way, like, I shit on Mr. Beast a lot, right? Because it's you know, it's fun.
Yeah, it's easy, it's fun, it's good to
It's
do.
easy, it's fun, it's cool. All the cool kids do it, but also, Mr. Beast has a lot of copycats, who are somehow even worse. There's a Cypriot YouTuber who is like a blatant.
Is he the one who broke the economy?
No, different one. This dude is like a blatant like Mr. Beast
Wannabe.
copycat, right? And yeah, and he was so much of a wannabe that he went to America, that he like moved to America and like basically was desperate to get Mr. Beast's attention, and he succeeded in doing so, and got super big in America, and now has like millions of subscribers and is doing like bootleg Mr. Beast shit, and including videos including like white savior videos, like where he's like, I spent 100 days in the poorest country in the world, and like the thumbnail would be him surrounded by like starving children in Africa or whatever.
Those videos, there's like so exploitative and also so
like,
fucking racist.
Yeah. Just the worst shit. Like when I say that this dude makes bootleg Mr. Beast shit that is somehow even worse and even more insensitive than Mr. Beast, I mean it. And then he came back to, and then here's the twist. This guy came back to Cyprus, ran for office in the European Parliament, and won.
What?
This dude is a fucking politician in the European Union right now.
Oh boy. At least when like Sargon of Akkad tried that, he failed.
So yeah. And now he makes Mr. Beast videos about being a politician.
No.
Do you think maybe that's the next step for Mr. Beast? Is that
Yes,
he's gonna
I do think that.
Honestly,
And
with
this
the way
guy
the
has
Trump
talked about
stuff went, I could see it. I hate to say it.
He has talked about potentially doing it.
So yeah, this guy did it. Like he fucking, like he now makes videos showing off like, hey, check it out. European politicians get like free car rides. Isn't that cool? It's like, I guess.
You just kind of was like, not really.
And by the way, he did not have like a single like policy that he ran on.
Oh yeah, no, he probably just ran on fame.
Yeah, he just ran purely on popularity and vibes and publicity stunts, and TikTok and YouTube followings and stuff, and how he has like a similar level of cult following that Mr. Beast has in America, in Cyprus.
Yeah.
Right? Like among young people here. And also dude is like a year older than me and went to my school.
No. Oh, that's brutal.
And he has videos that are filmed literally in front of my house.
That's wild.
Yeah. So, yeah, he just took advantage of that and ran for European Parliament, and because, like, Cyprus politics are just so weird, he got he got a seat in the European Union Parliament.
That's wild. Alien, what are you doing, Dingus? You're such a weirdo. He's currently pulling the blanket that's on my legs down so he can curl up on it. But he didn't like it, so he's running away. Come say hi to the chat. Come say hi. Everyone say hi to the boy.
Sorry
He's
for sorry for that tangent.
No, you don't have anything to apologize for. That was fascinating. I am baffled and fascinated. What the fuck?
No, this dude is a lot. Like I said, I genuinely think he is worse than Mr. Beast somehow. It's just that he is not as big as Mr. Beast.
I can't believe I fell for that.
So genuinely, like, I don't know, I can't believe that I gotta hand it to Mr. Beast on this one.
He at least hasn't become an evil politician yet. But he's definitely on his Lex Luthor arc.
Yeah.
Darkfright, you should honestly make a video about that because it's
should I make like an H Bomber guy style video
yes!
about this guy?
Because that's so fucking weird. Like on so many levels, I need to know more.
Sure. Sure, I'll do it. Fuck it.
Because you clearly know the whole saga, so. And I also just think it'd be really funny if you, because you could easily do the like H-Bomb's son reveal where you're like, that video was shot in front of my house.
By the way, I'm not doxing myself like that, but
I'm kidding on the. Don't actually dox yourself.
I'll tell you that that he has a video that is filmed in front of my house. I won't tell you which one.
Yeah.
By the way, can I read you this guy's worst video title? Yeah.
Absolutely.
Like, genuinely, this shit is incredible. Let me find it, cause my goodness. This one was before he left. So he lived here in Cyprus and did like these videos, and then he moved to America. And when he went to America, he like did a bunch of shit to get the attention of like Mr. Beast and a bunch of other big YouTubers, and he blew up there. So this is before. So this is before that. Let me. Oh man, where is it? Here it is. The video title is "Handcuffed to My Girlfriend on Her Period."
What?
What?
What? Oh, man.
Oh my god.
Why are men like this?
Why are men?
Why are men?
Can you guess what the video title of like 3 videos after that is?
No, I got
My
nothing.
girlfriend while she's
Broke up with my girlfriend because I definitely didn't get broken up with.
Aronok, you are correct. The title is "We Broke Up."
Oh my god.
What? Treating your girlfriend like a weird object instead of a human being?
Yep. And then he moves to America and gets millions of subscribers. Anyway.
But you know, she dodged a bullet. So.
Truly.
She did, but isn't that just such a ridiculous thing, right? To be like, oh, we broke up, and then he went and blew up, right? Like he got rewarded for exploitation. Why are YouTubers? No offense, to myself included, but
Yeah. Handcuffed to a hungry fucking.
To the hungry caterpillar. We'll see how much this caterpillar can munch.
Handcuffed to
You won't
Cthulhu
believe
for
what he eats on day 3.
handcuffed to Cthulhu for 24 hours. I spent 100 hours in the world's poorest country.
Oh God.
That's a good one. Dude likes handcuffing a lot.
it does.
maybe.
There's nothing wrong with that as long as everyone consents.
Yeah, there's
Oh my
nothing wrong
God.
with that. There's nothing wrong with it.
It's okay
I'm
that
not
he
sure
has
what
a
country
fetish,
it's in.
but
Like I got handcuffed to 100 strangers.
At
All
once.
at once? Or...
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. But it's like, yeah, he has that video. Dude likes handcuffing. Dude likes handcuffing. And yeah, how I won the European election.
Handcuffed
The
to the
European
election.
the only one, the European election.
This dude is president of Europe now.
So, Lindsay, handcuffed to the hungry caterpillar sounds like a Chuck Tingle book title.
Nah. Yeah.
Yeah,
And we love Chuck Tingle in this house.
we do.
I mean, I feel like the Chuck Tingle one would more be like pounded in the butt by the handsome caterpillar.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Essentially handcuffed by the hungry caterpillar.
I'm really sad because Chuck Tingle saw my video and about him and was super nice about it and said very nice things. And then I reached out to him to be on Video Gems and he didn't respond.
No.
Rip.
Damn.
That's a shame.
It is a shame. But hey, you miss the shots you don't take. You know?
I know you jump out of that box.
But still. We love Chuck Tingle.
Yeah. He's a busy guy. Probably just didn't have time.
Yeah.
He probably just didn't even see the message.
Very busy, absurdly prolific writer.
Yeah, because like he's
Like,
writing.
truly-
He's writing like about 5 million books every day,
Yeah.
and he's got to go and like promote them, and
Yeah.
you don't get time for everything.
He's a busy man.
All right,
we will
so
never
I
s-
guess
Yeah, we
So
will
I
never
got-
say
I
a bad
guess-
word about Chuck Tingle in this house.
yeah, I guess I gotta put that on my bucket list, on the to-do list, like make an H Bomber Guy style video about the worst, one
The
of
worst
the worst
Cypriot
YouTubers, on the world.
YouTubers.
No, I didn't even.
I honestly don't know if he can be counted as one of the worst because there's just so many bad ones. It's like, it's a tough competition. What's
no,
you
I-
like?
I-
Just
I
just
realize
the
it's a tough
Minecraft
competition,
pedophiles.
I genuinely think he's up there.
That is a hell of a sentence when I don't know the context of that.
Do you know how many there are? There's a lot. There's a lot.
There's a lot.
There's
a
like.
lot.
There's
I mean,
a
I'm not
concerning
surprised,
amount
but-
of Minecraft YouTubers that have like serious allegations against them.
Well, yeah, it makes sense because they also have an audience that skews younger.
Yeah, no, it's totally the thing of like audience reach, power.
Yeah.
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 And I fucking hate that fucker Dream has an avatar that is so similar to mine. There, I said it. I said it. I said it. I hate it. I hate it. I pull off the simplistic smiley face guy better than he does. Okay?
You
There.
do. You do.
And you don't hurt children.
And I'm not a weirdo that that cheats on speedruns and maybe groomed kids. Okay? So there's that.
One of those things is worse than the other. You really shouldn't cheat on speedruns. No, I'm sorry.
That's like when Drake did the response to all of the accusations of him like having a sex trafficking ring or what and stuff, and he was like, first of all, I don't have a daughter. I was like, dude, okay, it's okay, fine.
That one was
but
so funny because it was like,
really,
no one
there
brought
should be-
that
there-
up.
There should be other things that you should address first. Oh,
That's still one of my funniest moments of last year when someone left a comment on one of my videos saying, "David, we need your take on the Kendrick and Drake beef."
why?
As literally all I replied was just like ... Why?
Why?
I hate this. I hate these fire
By the
enemies.
way,
They're so annoying.
I am experiencing that beef now, like 9 months later, than everyone else on the planet, and it truly is wild.
It's
it
been
really is.
so
Literally
entertaining for me.
Literally all
Yeah.
I've seen, I saw the Todd in the Shadows videos about it, and that's it.
Yeah,
Okay.
I found every piece of content about the Drake Kendrick beef on YouTube, and I fucking slurped that shit up in like the last week.
I mean, it's
'Cause,
fascinating, and
wow.
like truly, I think there's never been like a bigger win of a beef than getting the entire audience of the Super Bowl to call the guy you're beefing with a pedophile.
Yeah, and also there's losing a beef, and then there's losing a beef so bad that you become the symbol of everything wrong with music.
Yeah.
And the world more
there's-
broadly, because
Yeah,
like there's losing a
there's-
beef, and then there's getting used as a representation of every exploitative system that currently exists. Like
Yeah.
Kendrick just explicitly being like, Drake is pretty much like Trump, and not being wrong, because both Trump and Drake are massively criminal, pieces of shit who have extensively defended a large ring of extremely dangerous sexual offenders, and the fact that he used him like that at the Super Bowl is so.
And then Drake was like, "You are short."
You're a small man. It's like,
Which, hey, he is. He's a little guy.
But you gotta
But
be
one
if
of
you're
those
short,
things
James.
is not
Yeah.
worse than the other.
Because like being short, I was just like, you can't really do anything about that. You can not exploit children sexually, you know.
yeah. So for
Like, that
context,
was-
like
that was
Drake's
the
has had
choice
like a
to make,
trash
though.
reputation in Canada forever. Like I remember, like girls my age when I was at like rowing competitions who were from Ontario talking about like, yeah, Drake's fucked up. You don't go to a Drake party. Like that was a common. It was a well enough known thing. How fucked that is?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, you like watching the whole thing was kind of just like satisfying mostly because we all knew. Like Canadians knew. We were already well aware that Drake was a piece of shit. So it's just nice to see like the rest of the world caught up on
Yeah.
how
Yeah.
shit Drake is.
genuinely.
It's still just fascinating to me that someone needed my take on it specifically.
That's so
Yeah.
funny.
Because I'm like, when have I ever given the implication that I know anything at all about modern music?
Okay, but what is your take?
Probably that the pedophile's bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's valid.
See, that is a take, and it's a good one too. It's a much better take than a lot of music knowers have.
It's the take. It's the take to have.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that.
Honestly,
I mean, that's
it's all
just
the rage
one of
these
my-
days. It's the take
yeah,
to have.
one of my general thoughts is don't do that to children. You know.
Yeah. They not like us. They not like us.
Probably did.
The best, genuinely the best. I completely agree with FD Signifier.
Yeah.
On the fact that Euphoria is the best song.
Have a good
that
one,
came out
Lila.
of
Thanks for
Beef,
being
by
here.
the way.
Also, for context, like I've been invested in Drake stuff and taking Drake down forever. I worked on animations for Feek's like first Drake video. If you go back and watch that, there's a bunch of animation that I did for it. So like I have been around for this and engaged in it since the start. And I hate Drake. I hate that bastard.
So-
and watching Kendrick make him fall apart was deeply gratifying and satisfying and healing. And I was just like, maybe these fuckers will get away with it on the legal end of things, but
We love a good versus evil story.
Truly.
And the fact that like Kendrick's at it because like Drake said that like, oh yeah, you're like one of the greats like me, right? And Kendrick was like, oh fuck no.
Kendrick was like, you want to prepare
I
us?
like you, bitch. You not like us. But I agree with FD Signifier in that Euphoria is the best song that came out of the Beef. I love that song, and my favorite bit of the whole Beef was when Kendrick was like, when Kendrick said that, dude, when you say the N-word, it's cringe. Cringe.
And it was.
Yeah. My favorite lyric of the whole Beef is some shit just cringeworthy and ain't even gotta be deep, I guess. That's my favorite lyric in the entire like out of every song. That's my that's the one that is first of all, he says it in such a fun way. And it like gets stuck in that's the one that just it's relevant to so many things. Like whenever I see anything, whenever I see pretty much anything on the internet now, I'm like, some shit just cringe where they ain't even gotta be deep, I guess.
It is a very applicable line.
Yeah, exactly.
Honestly.
Like I think that line is in my head several times a day.
So fair.
So good.
I think probably one of my favorite things I saw out of the whole thing was it was after the Super Bowl performance. It was like a pixelated boat on blue sky. Tweet saying, so, Kendrick may have the upper hand now, but wait until Drake's response at the Kids' Choice Awards.
That's so bad, but so funny. Oh my god.
Some shit just cringe.
Some things are just cringe, and we should call them out.
Yeah. And you know, I advocate being cringe sometimes.
There's different types of cringe. I think there's cringe like being dorky and having fun, and
there's I am cringe and I am free.
And then there's cringe like,
oh, that was cringe.
Really?
And then there's a type of cringe that gets Kendrick Lamar to destroy your career.
For real, like
the type of shit that makes oh man.
So I don't waste this humanity. I'm gonna go rekindle and then see if I can get a a helper for this boss fight. Escaping
Genuine.
dragons is really
Okay.
boring.
By the way, because I've been like, you know, I haven't just been listening to the beef, right? Because of the beef, I listened to like most of Kendrick Lamar's songs and like learned a lot more about the guy. You know that clip of the like it's a Kendrick concert and he brings like a fan on stage to sing along with him.
Oh, that one.
And it's this white girl.
It's
and she says the N-word on one of the songs.
It's not
and,
good.
Like and doesn't censor it or anything. And he immediately is like, wait. Like stops everything and like kicks her out. And
yeah,
everyone
that
makes
is
fun
a
of her and stuff.
famous moment.
Okay. We now know that Kendrick Lamar is a diabolical supervillain.
Yeah.
I 100% believe that he scanned the audience and was like, all right, who is most likely to say it?
Oh my god, that's so awful.
Because,
but
okay,
so funny.
He interrupted. He was too ready. He was too ready. First of all, her mic was super loud. She said it, and he wasn't singing when she said it. He interrupted himself early. If you go and watch it. This is my conspiracy theory, okay? let me have this one.
Supervillain positive.
He stopped the music and everything. He was too ready for that shit, okay? I 100% believe that he clocked that girl as being like, you're gonna say it. Get over here.
I know what you are.
Let me expose you.
Which I also think, like, you know what? Fair enough. If you gotta deal with, like, racist fans and stuff, it's pretty reasonable to go,
okay,
fuck it.
If he did that, more power to him. I completely support it. Hell yeah. And my conspiracy theory is, I completely believe he did that. Like, now we know that he's a fucking mastermind. Like, yeah, I completely believe it.
Ooh. More damage.
Get over here. Let me show the world what you are. You won't be able to help yourself.
Yeah, true. Come on, Solaire, heal yourself up, please.
I also think that, like, it is actually extremely valid to, like, not like someone just because they're cringe. Like,
I don't know about that.
You don't necessarily need to find, like, you know,
I think
it doesn't
it's. I think
necessarily
here's the
mean
thing.
that they're,
I
gonna be
think
a bad
you can
person.
just dislike someone, and that's fine. This idea that we have to have some like deeper reason for why we dislike another person
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
is
Yeah, but
so toxic. Like,
yeah, but there's a roof.
There absolutely. I'm not
of
disagreeing.
hate
I'm not
that
disagreeing.
You can reach
There's like
with no reason.
behaviors you should definitely avoid.
Yeah,
Also, I'll
I'm-
check what
I'm
that
just-
donation was in a
I'm
second,
just
but thank
talking
you so
about,
much.
Like, say if it's like a comedian you don't like, and it's just like I just don't
don't enjoy him.
Yeah.
Like, that's fine, and I think the idea that you can't
But where it becomes weird is if you then spend all your time
if you spend a lot of time
like
on
focusing on it and going like, I hate this person, I want only to hate this person only ever, and it's just like just don't interact with it, just don't like them, it's fine.
we did it.
Nah.
Only took one hit. I hate Gaping Dragon. I truly hate
By the
Gaping
way-
Dragon.
By the way, Gaping Dragon.
I know.
This
Yeah, I've been trying
This
not
is-
to touch it the whole time.
I know. I know.
This is a boss fight. This is a boss fight that reveals some of the freakier shit. That the team is
This is
I don't know,
my
I don't wanna
hole.
make
It was
accusations.
made for me.
I don't want to make accusations. I don't want to make accusations, but I don't know. I don't think a non-horny person designs that.
I don't think a
I don't
non-horny
think a
person,
non-horny person
designs any of Dark Souls.
I
love that all of us are just in agreement that like Dark Souls is for the freaks.
It is.
No, yeah. By the way, I posted this on.
Also,
Blue
one
Sky
second.
recently.
I just need to
and-
thank whoever donated really quick.
Who was it?
Thank you, somebody. It just says somebody. Thank you so much for the donation, somebody. I appreciate it.
Somebody donated
Somebody.
to
And reminder,
Aeronox live stream.
if you are enjoying the stream and you feel like helping me not be frozen cold and also afford medications, you can donate too. And you also don't have to do that, and you can always just like share the stream and stuff. So I hate chilling for myself. It makes me feel awful. I hate having to ask for help too, but it's just like the last bit's been a lot. And I also lost an entire week of doing work to being sick.
Want us to do it for you?
Yeah, give Aeronock your money.
Yeah.
Do it.
Yeah, donate to Aeronock.
Yeah, you're not doing anything with it, so you might as well
Yeah,
give it to
look,
someone
there-
who will do something
there are-
with it.
You
Look, there
What
are
is it
even-
doing? Is it sat in a bank?
Look, there aren't even any good video games coming out. Okay? Like, what? What are you gonna do with that money? Like,
You
no-
only
2-point
need
museum.
You only
Yeah.
need 30p to buy that bag of pasta, and then
yeah,
you're set.
there's no.
You can just give
yeah.
it a
Yeah.
fair enough.
Also,
You've got cash to spare.
as
I like-
a total side note, if you really want to watch me stream Avowed, you can donate the amount for me to buy Avowed with the message that that's what it's for, and that's the only way I'm getting it. Because
I feel like
otherwise,
that
I
should
can't
be
justify
the
it.
standard, right? I always feel like that with streaming. It's like
If
I
you
will
buy me
get,
a game,
like,
I will
maybe
probably
cheap
stream
stuff.
it. The only one
but,
I
like,
feel bad
good things, pay for them.
because
This is.
oh my god, did I seriously just get
This is
poisoned?
like when I played. This is like when I played 1000X Resist, and when I beat 1000X Resist, I bought that game for like 5 people.
Oh yeah, no, I'm really looking forward to playing 1000 Times Resist. I just know that like I
How are
can't
you
do
supposed
it
to say
and
that
work on
name?
another.
How are you supposed to say that name?
1000 Times Resist?
Is it 1000 Times Resist? 1000X Resist? 1000 Resist?
I think it's 1000 Times Resist because it's
Yeah,
it's multiplication.
Maybe it's 8 Resist.
Unless it's like the X, like in Hunter x Hunter, which is meant to be like a versus.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like you don't say Hunter x Hunter, you say Hunter x Hunter, so it's
Yeah.
1000 Resist.
But I remember reading that like something to do with the X actually it almost like is like symbolic of versus. So the idea is that it's like
Yeah.
you don't say Hunter versus Hunter, but that's
Yeah.
what it means.
Also, like I don't know who uses the X for like a versus. Now, that makes Hunter. That makes Hunter
we know
Hunter
what
look
the
like.
Japanese.
That makes Hunter Hunter look like some sort of erotica series, which hey would be cool.
Or like those
know what
like
the X is for.
usernames
Hunter
you
X
made
Hunter.
when you're 17, right? And
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
like oh, can XXX soul.
Oh yeah.
Unless you are me and the username you made when you were 15 is Darkfry and you keep it.
But we can't all be brilliant like you, okay?
Yeah.
Some of us had to rebrand.
I wanna shout out for amazing names, right? I want to shout out Size Home for Aspiring Vampires,
That's a fun name.
Pretty
which
good,
is
pretty good.
the most incredible channel name I've seen.
Is that a?
in,
Oh yeah, that's a
like-
YouTube channel. I think I follow them.
Yeah. It's yeah, she's great. So yeah, Size Home for Aspiring Vampires, and as if that wasn't amazing enough, her is George Vorwell.
Oh yeah.
So truly,
That's great.
so truly an unparalleled level of genius that I can only aspire to. and then you watch her videos, and it's like, oh hey, she must be like influenced and inspired by Super Eye Patch Wolf. That's neat. And then you're like, oh, she's just Irish.
Yeah, they're just like that.
Yeah, they just talk like that, turns out. Over there. So yeah, go check out that channel, everyone. Put it in. Very good videos, amazing name, very cool.
I think a channel that people should check out is this one called Darkfry.
No.
True. That's true. There's
I
some
fell.
exciting things.
I fell off.
Okay.
It was very funny that just like you fell off and went no.
I'm so sorry. I'm so
People
sorry. That
should
was
watch
very
Darkfry.
bad timing. That was very bad timing, but
was
really
not
funny.
Don't look at
Perfect
Darkfry
timing.
stuff. Like,
Please go
no.
watch Darkfry's videos. Also, go listen to Video Gems, which David and Lee have both guested on. So if you want episodes
Yeah.
with them, but yeah, Darkfry and I and Harry Video Games Are Bad host that podcast. It is good. We talk to video game designers and video essayists.
Yep. Yep.
We had.
It's on a bit of a break now, but it will come back
I
soon.
come back
should make more videos just so I can be on Video Gems again.
Yes, you have to make more videos so we can make another Video Gems.
Yeah, that's the rules.
Them's the breaks,
So-
kid.
There's no reason
Listen.
that my friends would ever invite me on their podcast otherwise. So
Listen, now would be a good time to invest on the Darkfry channel because there's some exciting things happening. I'm working on 3 videos.
Thank you so much, Lynn, for the
and
donation. Sorry.
working on reviving Video Gems. So yeah, we're on the shilling part of the stream now. You're just gonna have to deal with it.
I'll shill if I get
Shilly.
if I get 1 follower. I'll make a new video.
Yay.
Oh my god.
I like these
Because I have
videos.
not made a new video in a very long time.
I am working on videos. I feel bad because
I
people. It
haven't
looks
made
like I
one
haven't
in
been doing
almost
much.
2 years,
I have like 3 or 4 scripts written with Jesse. I have 2 videos that like I did all the B-roll editing for Jesse that will be up on Jesse's channel soon. So there's like I've done a lot, but none of it is out right now. Like.
Yeah.
Like, one video is shot and needs to be edited,
Hey.
again for Jesse. Like, yeah. There's I've done a lot. I just you're not seeing it right now. You'll see
Yeah.
it in like a month or 2.
Yeah, it's that good old invisible work. And you know, video essays take time, and if you don't believe it, and if you're the type of person to give shit to people for being too slow, or if you're the type of video essays to be hard on yourself for being too slow, video essays take time.
oh, yeah. I
And
haven't
if-
released one in almost 2 years. Is all.
Yeah, and if you're the type
Awesome.
to like give shit to people for being slow, make a fucking video essay.
Yeah, you
go
try
do
it.
yourself,
You try it.
fuckers.
No, I
Do it, bitch.
also just like if you're the type to come into video essayists like mentions and stuff, be demanding that we make a specific video about a topic, make it.
Yeah, you make it. Be
You
the
make it.
change you want to be in the world.
Make the thing you want to make. But yeah, I've got a couple of scripts that I'm considering for my channel. It's just been hard to like grab onto one of them and just work on it. But my girlfriend and I just finished watching Vincenzo, which is a batshit wild K-drama. It is every genre, and it is completely unhinged. It's hilarious.
Is it an
It
isekai?
made me cry 3 times. No, it's not. Okay, it's about... Well, actually, from a certain point of view, kind of it is. Okay, it's about Italian mafia consigliere that goes back to... Because, like, they were adopted when they were a kid, and they, like, go back to Korea after the, like, Don that they served died, and his son's a piece of shit. And, just wild shenanigans ensue as he gets, like, embroiled in a bunch of weird shit, and it's really entertaining. And he's Daniel Dankovsky core, but, like, a better person than Daniel, but just as entertainingly weird. And he's just one of my new stinky sons. I love him. I adore him. He's precious to me. And it also just has the most unhinged villains in any series ever made. Like, one of them is just an evil Zumba lady who's a lawyer. And she's hilarious.
Okay.
It's so unhinged. The main villain is literally, like, played by a K-pop boy. And he, like, randomly speaks English, and it's always funny. There's this one scene where he, like, runs, like, he comes into this, like, this meeting thing, because he's been pretending that he isn't the CEO and forcing his younger brother, who's the sweetest little cinnamon roll that I love, to be the, like, face of the company, while he does, like, all the illegal shit behind closed doors. And he, comes into this meeting and just runs up to a dude and goes, "It's me!" And Ben and I have just been doing "It's me!" at each other randomly. That and this one scene where he's driving and he's like really pissed off and he's just driving like a complete jackass and he just yells $70 million. So, I might make a video about Vincenzo because Vincenzo's also like a really good show about mutual aid and forming community and how sometimes what is moral isn't legal.
Yeah.
Which is not at all relevant to life right now, at all.
Is when he speaks English? Is it like that Kamen Rider?
No, like he actually speaks
where
English.
it's
like
Oda was stronger.
But it is that energy. It is that energy because he'll be like speaking fluent Korean and then just like randomly be like English. Okay, boss. And it's so funny. But he speaks it completely fluently, so it's very much like that Toby Fox clip where Toby's like, what is it again?
They had a character who did that in season 2 of Squid Game as well.
Yeah. Yumeniki desu ka? Toho project.
Project. It's the way he just like dips in a project. It's so funny. It sounds like he's like surprised by the word project.
Yeah.
And it gives me life. It really does.
What was it? They had like, again, the character in Squid Game season 2 was like the rapper character was doing that as well, which was like very much a like I think that's just like a thing they do in like K-pop and K-rap and stuff.
Yeah, because he's the like he was the rapper in his group, and he's actually it's so funny because it's one of those like I don't know how you like I feel so bad for the K-pop stance of this guy because he's so like horrifically awful as a villain in this series. Like you wouldn't be able to look at him the same. It's one of those like Hannibal Lecter-esque roles where you're just like you can't see this human being the same way afterwards. Yeah. Kind of like it's like if Barry Keoghan was a fucking pretty boy. It's really funny.
Honestly, probably same for the guy who plays Thanos in Squid Game. He's a real piece of shit in that show.
Yeah, it's just one of those ones where you're like, especially because the character pretends to be cutesy and nice beforehand, that like there's no way you could watch another series where he's like actually cutesy and nice and not be like on edge. Where you're like, is he gonna turn evil? Is he gonna like start beating the shit out of somebody?
For me, the equivalent of this is the voice actor Johnny Young Bosch. Because
I know that name, but I can't think what from.
He's like a very like popular voice actor who is like in a bunch of anime. Like he has a very characteristic voice and is in a lot of very popular shows, including playing the protagonist of Bleach. So like yeah, if you watched like a dubbed anime, you've probably heard this guy.
Yeah.
But the first time I heard this dude's voice was in Persona 4, and he plays the villain, Adachi. And I just cannot hear this dude's voice without associating him with this piece of shit bad guy.
Yeah.
I just can't do it.
And,
what?
And
hey,
especially
Kaylin, how are you doing?
Like, hey, Kaylin.
Kaylin Conrad's in the chat.
So, yeah.
Kaylin, you're welcome to come hang out with us if you want to.
Yeah. I can't hear this guy without hearing. I can't hearing this dude's voice without hearing a murderous cop.
No, it's so funny because like truly
it's
some roles
it's
like
unfortunate. It's unfortunate for this guy.
yeah, there's lots of actors where you're like they can do anything, and then you'll see it in another context, and you're like, oh, this is a different character. I'm not gonna think about them in that way. And then there's some characters where you're just like, oh.
No, I will never be able to see
I will
you as
never
anything
see you
else,
the same
unfortunately.
again. Yeah.
It's like how can you watch Breaking Bad and then see Giancarlo Esposito the same way ever again?
Oh, to be fair, they just cast him as Gus and
I'm glad you
everything
came
now,
to say
so-
hi, Caleb.
Yeah. Like yeah. He got typecast as Gus.
No, he really did. Like, he just plays Gus Fring now. Like, that's what he plays.
If you see him in Do the Right Thing, he's so fucking funny in that movie.
Yeah.
Well, it's sad because he's an amazing actor, and I love watching him play villains because he's really good at it. But like,
but he's
I just would
he's
like to
so
see him get the
charismatic and
chance
funny
to
when he's
play
doing
some
stuff.
other stuff.
Yeah, like he's really good as Lex Luthor in Harley Quinn.
Oh, he's Lex Luthor and Harley Quinn, right? Yeah. He's so good in that. What an unhinged performance.
Yeah.
Anyway, we're in Blighttown, hell, so welcome to Blighttown. Blighttown sucks.
Oh, I love Blighttown. I love it. It's beautiful. I've got a summer house there.
Yeah. I also, when I'm thinking of actors where once you've seen him in one thing, I can't think of him in anything else. There's this actress, Brenda Blethyn, who, like, she's a character actress in the UK, done a bunch of stuff, but the main thing I remember from it is this movie called Little Voice. And she plays, like, the mother in Little, and she's, like, this kind of, like, she's the main character's mother, she's, like, super horny and annoying, and, but she's got this whole bit where, like, she's describing the night she spent with Michael Caine's character, and she just goes, like, and the way she talks to him, she always like, oh, Ray. And she's just like, but she's describing that night, and she goes like, down and up and up and down and under the bloody stars. And like,
wild.
In recent years, she's had like a popular like detective show in the UK.
Yeah.
And like, anytime I see clips from it, it's like, I will never ever be able to take this show seriously because I can only picture her in Little Voice.
Blighttown is truly such an experience.
Blighttown.
Where is the ladder? How do I get out of here? I guess I'll go back.
You have to go to Blighttown.
Yeah. I genuinely don't think Blighttown's badly designed. It's just truly like, it's exactly what it's meant to be, and what it is a torture room.
It's this
design
fucking
for what it is.
it truly is incomprehensible. Like, I would love to see like a bird's eye view of Blighttown, because when you go through, it's like this MC Escher hell.
Yeah,
it really is. Like, it's like I know it well at this point, but it's still just like,
it's like a fucking Mobius strip.
Well, and everything is made out of the same wood planks that all kind of like sputter against each other, and so you're just like, where am I? And then I think the thing that makes Blighttown truly asshole-ish is the enemies that throw those little daggers that like do 1,000,000 damage over time. They're like, they throw worse than poison things, and the thing that removes them, like the item that removes them, is super rare. And even if you remove it, like, it won't really matter because they're still alive, you know?
Yeah, you know, it's the sort of level where they were making it while going.
I love that.
We're little tricksters. Like, I need to get rid of that one up there, and to get to that one is going to be a very complicated series of movements. So, and I don't even remember the whole way. So we're gonna have fun. It'll be great.
Blighttown. Blight.
If nothing else, it's fun to say.
Yeah.
Truly.
Welcome aboard to Blighttown. We have carnival rides.
We've got your death on tap.
We've got these guys, they throw little knives, and they're really annoying.
Like, I need to kill this thing? Yeah, if I don't kill that guy, I'm gonna have a bad time.
Blighttown.
I don't hate Blighttown that much on a second playthrough though, and like on this
Yeah.
playthrough, I've done it. You know, I've done it multiple times now. I'm not like dreading Blighttown. The areas that I dread now more have to do with just they're like really boring, and it's the latter half of the game when we get to Izalith.
Yeah, genuinely, if Dark Souls ended at Ornstein and Smough, it would be the best game ever made.
Probably, yeah. Like, I actually know, I like the final boss. I like the final boss a lot. I don't hate all of the Lord Soul areas, but, like, Dark Cave and Izalith, I
That's
do
my
not
cousin.
like. I do not like Dark Cave. I do not like Izalith.
We don't speak.
We don't
speak of my
to-
cousin Dark Cave. He's he got into like weird shit. We don't talk to him anymore.
Yeah. Oh, and like, to be clear, I could have easily just went to the Valley of the Drakes entrance and skipped this whole thing. Like, that's the easy mode. But that thing better die.
Not skipping Blighttown. We're doing a show here.
Yeah, I'm doing a show here. It's, I think people would be sad if I deprived them of Blight Time.
Yeah.
So, Blight Time at Blight
Time.
Town. I can't believe that one just fucking jumped off the ledge and ran away, and I have to go chase it now. That's awesome. That's so funny,
Toxic.
actually.
I like the toxic with red letters.
Oh, they're getting blindsided by the big boy there after finally killing the toxic. No, Dark Souls is a comedy. Like, once you... And this is why Dark Souls 2 doesn't work. Because Dark Souls 2 punishes you for dying in a way that, like, permanently makes it easier to die and the game sucks more and you just don't want to play. Like,
Yeah.
Dark Souls 1, you die, and yeah, sure, you lose some souls, whatever. Like, if you can get over the losing souls thing, you're gonna have a good time with Dark Souls. Whereas Dark Souls 2, it just sucks to die. Which kind of, like, IMO goes against the whole spirit of the thing.
My favorite Dark Souls 2 joke is, you know, in the title screen where it says Dark Souls 2 and there's like a line cutting across the entire word Dark Souls 2.
Yeah.
There's an animation of Dark Souls 2 and it starts by showing that title screen and with a dramatic voice it goes, Dark Souls.
Why?
Because with the line, the 2 looks like an H. So it looks like Dark Souls.
Dark Souls.
Yeah.
Hey, are you playing your
Oh, hey,
favorite
Sean
game,
Connery,
Dark
I didn't
Souls?
know you were still alive. Dark Souls.
I'm just
I
gonna
love
say it,
that
so I'm
video.
not being quiet about it.
Yeah.
Dark Souls 2 is my favorite one. I fucking
Okay.
love it.
I
think
don't
it's the
understand
best.
you.
You go hang out with H-Bomber guy
I wanted to
and get
like
outta
Dark
here.
Souls 2, but it's truly so heinously poorly designed. Like, every animation is bad. Every animation is bad. The controls are bad. The stamina system is worse. The health system is worse. Dying is worse.
Okay, but
They removed
consider
the
this,
rhythm of
right?
Estus from the design so that the areas are actually, like, while more annoying, actually easier because they're designed in such a way that you're expected to not necessarily have healing items.
Okay, but consider this. I can have bright purple hair, and I like a challenge, and it feels it's a challenge at times because it is.
Oh.
It does have its flaws.
And
It
look,
does have its flaws.
and look, Aronok, Lee likes unplayable video games. Okay.
Fair. I just, I'm coming out on the side of I hate Dark Souls 2 in a cartoonishly over the top way. To be clear, I think it's totally fair to like that game. I don't think you're a bad
I
person.
think
if you
that,
like that game or
I
anything.
think
Um,
I think I completely understand why people don't enjoy it, and I think for me, because I came into Dark Souls from 3, my girlfriend showed it to me at 3, which I adored, and then I sort of went backwards, right? And I mean like literally backwards. We did 2, and then I played 1. And
Yeah.
then I've only played the remake of Demon's Souls, but I played the Demon's Souls remake, and I loved that. That was incredible. Like,
I really want to
outstanding.
play that one. I wish
highly
I had the
recommend it.
opportunity
It was really good.
I like to say
It's the only game on the PS5, so
I like to say it because it pisses people off. I like to say that Dark Souls 3 is the good Dark Souls.
it is.
You're
a
not
good,
wrong.
It is
It's
objectively
really good.
It's
It's
better
like
gameplay, better mechanics, it's smoother.
Yeah, but
it's
when
got
I say it,
fantastic
I
art.
mean Dark Souls 3 is the only Dark Souls game I like.
That's
I-
okay.
that's okay.
That I like.
You're
playing.
wrong, but it's
Safe
okay.
space.
Yeah, no, I like Dark Souls. I like Dark Souls 1 conceptually. I don't like playing it.
I
And
agree with that. I agree with that.
The reason I don't like playing it is because I started with Dark Souls 3 and you know
3 just feels
Dark
so much
Souls
better to
1
play.
it just feels
They're
better.
coming to go
I'm
back
sorry.
with,
I
yeah.
call it the celery effect.
What does that mean?
Like, okay, so you know when you bite a piece of celery and you hear
No,
that
because I hate
crunch?
celery, but I'll agree with you.
I have never done this.
Why would
okay.
you eat water in a solid form?
Because
What's the
why
point?
wouldn't you do that?
That's
Okay,
ridiculous.
okay,
But continue.
okay. So here's the thing, right? You don't eat celery for the flavor. You eat it
Because you hate yourself.
because of how it feels. Like,
What? But it feels tolerant.
no, it doesn't. It feels crunchy and good and okay. You don't live. You live in England.
I don't live.
So-
You don't live.
Everyone knows that you just put a stick of celery on your lapel to detect poisonous gas.
Yeah. Okay.
Is that an actual thing? Don't.
No, that's
don't.
Doctor Who.
Okay.
That's Doctor Who, yeah.
I'm not understand that reference.
Okay. Like when you bite into celery, it like does this really satisfying crunch that is like
Yeah.
really loud, and like you know the water that's inside the stick gushes into your mouth, and it like feels really good.
Right.
Like pretend that you like
So
that.
where are we going? Right. I'm
The
with
thing
you.
the way I'd say
I'm
it
on the
is that
journey.
like Dark Souls 1 for me is this nice midpoint of jank but still playable. Dark Souls 2 is too jank.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
I
Dark
love
Souls
jank.
3 is too polished. Like it feels like the rough
okay.
edges have kind of been sawed off. And it's
Like,
I don't think that's a negative. I just think that like for me, I'm a little freak weirdo that likes a little bit of
Just a little
edge to it.
touch of the jank.
See-
yeah, a little
Whereas
bit,
Dark
little
Souls
grind.
2 is like the way I describe it is Dark Souls 1 is Patho 1 and Dark Souls 3 is Patho 2. And Dark Souls 2 is like if you took Patho 1 and made a worse version of it that feels like it came out 8 years before Pathologic 1 because that's what Dark Souls 2
that.
feels like
I
relative to
would
Dark
play
Souls
that.
1. And
To the
Okay.
strats.
there are people
So-
that would love what what I just described, and I think that they're totally valid for loving that. Like, I don't think that they're wrong for loving that. I just wouldn't be able to handle it. It would go too far into the jank level of, like, further janky than, like, Patho 1 might be a little bit too much for me.
Too much to handle.
Yeah, I can recognize
Darkrai
that this
is
is a
making
taste
eating
thing.
celery sound oddly cannibalistic. Well, look, I can do much better than that.
That's because
Let me tell
Darkrai.
Darkrai has a
It is
poor
not
thing.
made- Darkrai is made of celery, so
Yeah. Look,
celery.
it is. I don't think it's a secret among the video essay circles that I may be into that. So
Very cool. You
Like-
dark fried the Vor Master for nothing.
yeah. Look. the
I
amount of
made
times-
it! I made it out of Blighttown! We made it!
And
We did it. So
Now I
Can
just need to
quickly
get to the
throw
fire.
in-
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Ophelia in the chat literally said the one thing I do agree with, that the best Dark Souls game is Bloodborne, and that is 100% true and valid, and you're completely right, and you should say it.
I wish
Bloodborne is like
Here's what
top
annoys me with the
5
PlayStation
games ever
exclusive
made.
ones. I want to play Bloodborne and I want to play Demon Souls, and there's just no way for me to play it. I'm not buying an entire console just
No,
for
I
one
agree.
game.
The
And it's so sad.
inaccessibility of it's ridiculous, because like Bloodborne, especially is such a good game that
Bloodborne
like
is top 5
it's
video games
criminal
ever made.
that yeah, it's criminal that it's not available, at least on PC. Like, Bloodborne's fantastic. It takes all the elements of a Souls game, but puts it in a context that is even more interesting and more fun and more polished. And it's just so easy to go back to, which I don't think a lot of Dark Souls games are easy to go back to. You know, same with Elden Ring.
Bloodborne understands that in order to make a good boss fight, you must always let me hit the guy. If I can't always hit the guy, then it's not a good boss
There
fight.
we go. I'm like, where's Mildred? Where's Mildred? I want to fight Mildred. Get over here, Mildred! It sounds like I'm picking a fight with Thought Slime, and I am not. I like Thought Slime. There's an invader named Mildred in this game, and they're a cannibal.
Oh, like Darkfry with celery.
I was gonna say,
Yeah,
Darkfry, you know Mildred.
No. Neither the cannibal nor Thought Slime, unfortunately. But yeah, look, I just love the fucking
Manny and Mildred.
And now I'm gonna go summon
Cannibal.
Maneater Mildred to fight the boss for me. Ha
because okay, Darkfry does look like a stick of celery.
I'm sorry, I can't agree with that.
Darkfry
Like,
looks
if you
like a
buy
stick
the
of
hidden
celery.
model where you
Where did
are
that
just
take
a
from
celery.
from?
If you bite Darkfry's head off, he would look like a
A
stick of
celery
celery.
inside.
So what you're saying is,
Celery
if
fillet.
you take away the most defining feature of the model, then it looks like a stick of celery.
Yeah. Have y'all seen Darkfry? Have y'all seen Darkfry with veins?
Oh god.
I have. I think
the
that's what you
buff
posted
one?
on Blue Sky.
Or just you with veins?
I posted Darkfry with veins.
Why?
I don't want to see this. I'm gonna be honest. I'm sorry, it's your friend. I don't want to see it.
I think I encouraged
do
you
with
to do
that.
it. So.
No, I am using it. It's going to be in the next videos.
I
The
do have to.
veiny videos.
I do have to get that one thing done for you. What is it?
Yeah, I'm also commissioning Aronok for a thing.
I can
Yeah,
put.
I'm just.
on.
That sounds so ominous. The way
Let's
you say it.
go.
There's got to be a better way to say that.
Everyone should commission Aaron up for things.
Yeah, yeah.
I did it.
I
People
commissioned Aaron up to
watching?
be my friend.
Aww.
Yeah, that's the only reason she hangs out with you is you pay.
No! Oh no! No! Not that. That sounds bad.
Yeah.
I like
You know,
me. No.
I like
Sorry.
random nerd. I like random
I'm
nerd
used
in
to it.
chat being like, maybe I shouldn't have mentioned cannibalism. What have I done?
You should mention cannibalism.
You would be shocked at the amount of times someone said that in my vicinity.
Cannibalism seems to come up a lot.
Yeah. In conversations I'm in for some reason.
For some
It's
reason.
almost like there's a connection.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Look,
Oh, but
look.
you-
I think that threatening people to eat them is really fun.
I really love that I can hire Maneater Mildred, now that I killed her, to be my companion for this fight. So
Let's go.
Maneater Mildred fight time.
Rafa, you have got me thinking of one of the classic recent bits on of the Drawfee stream when they're ranking Disney villains and like doing like fuck, marry, kill. They just, and Jacob just goes like when he gets to Monstro, just goes okay, but from a Vor perspective.
Okay, are you
From
ready
your
for
perspective.
the titty boss? The boss with titties?
Let's go.
That's a titty
It's the
boss.
only reason I'm
Which
here.
one? Which one, Aronok?
the skeleton, the spider one. Sorry, not the skeleton one.
The best one.
Maneater Mildred is gonna be like.
And
okay,
we're gonna
you
skip
take
the cutscene
boss
now. Oh, well, it won't let me skip. I was like, I need to not get censored.
But the game's like, no, you got to see the
Oh
spider.
my god, seriously?
Spider boobs, does whatever it's spider boobs, spider boobs, spider boobs.
Yeah,
We
I'm
love-
just
This
saying,
boss is
I
not
We love
is
us.
not hard as long as she doesn't spawn a shit ton of lava. But if she just
We love
continuously
us some
spawns
spider
lava,
boobs,
it's
spider boobs.
such an awful
We
fight.
love spider boobs.
Oh my god, look at her nails. Like, what a diva. I'm
Yeah.
just obsessed. This is incredible character design.
Yep.
It makes me so
Genuinely.
happy. It's
And
because
and
she
again,
looks
this
like
is
she's
the-
riding the spider.
Did I
whilst
just get
being
insta-killed?
a
Did I
part
just
of
get
the spider.
insta-killed? Are you kidding me?
And once again, your rule stands true.
Hi,
Doc.
Pen.
The best art is created by people who are horny.
I love you.
Yeah. Okay. I was going to mention it earlier. I'm going to make a video this year about this because I very strongly believe it. You know that meme image of where it's like this episode brought to you by the writer's barely disguised fetish?
Yeah.
I'm going to make a video that is about how that is unironically a good thing.
It's like in chat, it's like this is probably someone's thing, isn't it? And I'm like,
Yeah, it's mine.
Oh,
my
that's
thing.
why I'm doing no
Yes.
damage because I forgot to
Yes,
repair.
And the
The
target
person-
audience.
Yes, the person who designed it.
So
My weapon needs repairs. That's why I'm doing no damage. I was like, why
Yeah.
was this so hard? Because I'm like doing like a tenth of the damage I'm supposed to be doing. It's like this boss shouldn't take this much. What's happening?
You're just like whacking them with a blunt stick. Just like, come on.
Yeah, that's the one downside of the Uchi Katana is that like it just is a wet noodle very fast if you don't repair it often.
So yeah, that
That was just
That-
very funny how you were carrying that ragdoll body around with you for a while there.
yeah.
I like don't even register some of the jank in DS1 at this point. I'm just so used to it. I'm just like,
There is truly nothing as good in video
Killian,
games as
no!
ragdoll physics on bodies.
I love you, my son. Don't block the screen, please. He just came up and completely blocked the screen for me, and I'm like, oh.
But mother, it is Killian time.
It's my time.
It is my time.
Your little butt's cute. The look he just gave me, like,
So
you spank Killian? How dare mother?
so yeah,
He likes pats. Sorry.
I'm gonna make a banger video sometime this year about how some of the most iconic moments in media and art are the writer's barely disguised fetish, and how weird, corny art is good.
Yeah, that's the
And-
entire origin of Wonder Woman.
Yeah, and you know,
That's what David Cronenberg's entire career is built on.
basically put your kinks in your art. Don't be afraid. But like, you know, don't be. You know, you gotta. You know, there's a way to do it well and a way to do it poorly, obviously. But don't be afraid to do that.
I'm just thinking there was a movie.
Oh,
a
there was
few
no
years ago
wind
that was,
up. There was no warning there at all. She just like insta exploded and one shot me.
there's a
Yeah.
movie a few years back that was about the creation of Wonder Woman and how the whole thing was like the guy was into S&M and he was in like a polyamorous relationship and
The movie's really bad though. Mainly Mandy has a really good video about why it sucks, but it bad.
I remember
What
liking
movie-
it at the time, but it's
what
called
movie is
Professor
that?
Professor Marston and the Wonder Women. But it's got a bit in there where like Wonder Woman, like the original comics, are just like absolutely full of kink stuff.
Oh,
Like,
yeah,
Wonder
they're
Woman's getting
full
tied
of
up
it.
and like it's bondage stuff every issue basically. But there's a
Hell
bit
yeah.
where he gets told that he needs to like half the amount that's in there, and he triples it.
Let's go.
That's amazing.
That's like the Chainsaw Man mangaka being told that he needs to tone it down with like the sexy stuff, and then in the next issue, like it opens up to a whole spread of it. Like, oh yeah,
Yeah.
you'll tell me to not be horny.
I appreciate that energy and art of like, well, now I'm going to.
Yeah.
You know.
the
Also,
only way to be.
I posted. I want to shout out. I posted this video idea that I'll make. That I'll make the writer's barely disguised fetish being a good thing video, and someone commented on that post saying, "Fellow devoted horny art advocate Ace, my comrade." and then another person commented, "This horny, yeah, the horny art advocate Aces Club, hell yeah." And then this became the hack horny art advocate Aces Club, which I am considering naming into renaming the horny art advocate Aces Association, so that it's the H quadruple A.
But yeah, I definitely think that it should always be a thing like, if someone is telling you not to do something that you really like putting into your art, you should like put more of it in there.
Yep, always.
Like I'm remembering, I can't remember. I might have been on the Peanuts video, but it was just like a comment from someone saying like, you know, like, can you get any more pretentious? And I think I replied saying like, if I put in the work, I think I can.
Yeah.
Honestly, iconic response.
Yes.
Also,
Try me, bitch.
I think that's one of the fastest times I've ever finished Quelaag. Though, to be fair, last time I ran through my previous one, I did it first try, but that was also because I had Mildred there, and my weapon wasn't broken. But, that went well. Okay. So in order to save my precious solar boy, we're gonna have to give an absurd amount of humanity to this witch lady behind the secret wall, wherever it is. That's the wrong direction. Where are you?
I am simply very amused that there's an item called Homeward Bone.
Oh dear.
Like there's nothing, I don't see what's horny about this game at all. Use your Homeward Bone.
You
Isn't that a movie?
Homeward Bound.
Yeah, Homeward Bound.
I'm kidding.
Homeward
I know.
Bound is
I know.
the
Homeward
porn
Bound.
parody.
Yes.
I hope not. That movie's
Oh
about
my
dogs and
God.
cats.
Yeah,
Yeah.
those exist.
Well, what?
We don't have
Have you-
erasure in this chat.
Have you never seen cat sex?
I do not want
What?
to touch this at all.
Darkfry, why?
What? I live in Stairs. There's a lot of cats.
True.
And also okay. I haven't seen cat sex, but I definitely heard it.
Yeah, I mean, we have
Those-
foxes here, and you hear
those
it every night.
Those fuckers are loud. They have loud, painful sex. Like, my God.
I'm glad I'm not a cat.
Like, oh my God. Like,
Okay, so I need to join her covenant.
Oh, hell yeah. I joined a few covenant. I joined her covenant, you know what I'm saying?
Oh my god, Darkfry.
It is me, Darkfry, the horniest
she can have my
the
humanity.
horniest asexual on the planet.
No, I didn't mean to attack. I didn't mean to attack.
You can't prove otherwise.
What?
Can I talk to her anymore? Okay, good. Yes.
Hey,
Okay, so I need to give her 30 total humanity.
She can have
so I've given
some of mine,
1.
you know what I'm saying?
This is
So-
another sexy spider lady.
Yes, there's multiple.
Yeah, that's what
This one's
Um,
sexier.
Why do you think I'm all worked
6. And then 13.
Basically, you're just here, Darkfire, like, what do all those legs do?
So I need
Yeah.
10. I need to have 10 humanity by the time I get back here.
Mm-hmm. She can have all my humanity.
Dark Fry.
I gotta say, as one of the non-horny aces, this is fascinating to me.
Look, every asexual is on the David to Darkfry horniness spectrum. Like, as the self-proclaimed horniest asexual alive,
I just realized this
will-
is like an all ace call, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's so powerful
what?
of us.
Place.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Lee. I was wrong.
I'm a
Was it-
raging lesbian.
I'm
okay?
a raging lesbian
Will
too.
Be erased.
I'm a raging lesbian too. I'm just also
Raging
I'm a massive
lesbian.
dyke, but like I'm also
This
ace.
is a
think I'm-
three-quarters ace call.
So like, I don't know if I'm ace. It's one of those things that I have questioned, but the question is like, and this is nothing towards you guys. This is very personal to me. I'm like, am I ace or am I just really lazy? Like, that's my. And I'm sitting with you so far, so we'll
This
see.
is like-
Maybe one day I'll find out.
This is like a gay or European scenario. This man is lazy and asexual.
am I ace or am I just really autistic because I would rather just go play like Age of Empires for a couple of hours
I mean,
than do anything?
I mean,
It is
that's
very
I,
possible to
honestly
do.
same. I don't know.
Like, I stand as proof that it is possible to be both asexual and autistic,
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure. I would not.
and
This
ADHD.
man is ace and autistic.
It's a double A battery.
I say, and ADHD, so I'm an
And
Hey, triple A.
I'm. How do you say it? Like, you know, is it?
Duracell.
No, do you
Oh,
say
I'm-
like ADHD? Like, what is? Because that's
Yeah,
how it's written, right?
some- yeah, some
AUHDH.
people say that.
It's ADHD.
Some people say that. I say neurodivergent because I think ADHD sounds stupid.
Okay,
It's hard to
did-
say words
did
for
you-
me.
I think it should be called ADHD.
ADHD is. Sounds like a band name.
Well, I also forgot to add in aromantic, so I'm actually quadruple A. I'm
Yeah.
Wait, so I can like call
one-
you up if my car breaks down.
On the episode of
No,
Video
that's
Gems.
triple A. That's it.
On the episode of Video Gems that David guested on, I called it in one of my finest moments. I called the podcast. I said, "Hello to me, Darkfry, and welcome back to 3 Asexuals and an Aromantic." Because that's what that episode was, and if I get a guest that I want to get on a future episode, then that episode will be 3 Aces and an Aromantic episode 2.
And, I mean, you can just ask me back. It's fine.
David, why would I do that? Your episode bombed.
Oh,
I'm kidding.
That sounded so much more real than it was. Like, I know it was a joke, but oh my god, that was
We don't call you
brutal.
back because the numbers speak for themselves.
Have you
Which
seen
is just
the
so
message,
not who
David?
Darkfry is, or
Our audience hated you.
oh my god, can you imagine?
and you know, and the thing is, I was about to make a joke that'd be like, "That's understandable," but I knew you'd be mad at me if I did that, Darkfry. So I'm
Yeah, that was a trap.
It was a trap.
And you didn't fall for it. Thank
No.
you, David.
Should I?
I would
go down
if
to the
my
deep depths
audience
of the world.
disapproved of David, I would change audience.
Yeah, honestly.
They can disapprove of me. That's fine. Like,
No, that's also not fine.
I'm problematic. I'm controversial. You know.
You like Dark
Not
Souls
everyone
2.
gets me. I like Dark Souls 2. You know. I like Bloodborne.
I think
we love
liking
Bloodborne.
Bloodborne is like super uncontroversial. I think that's like the
No, it
least
really is.
controversial opinion.
I like it when people say they like Bloodborne because I'm like, you're a little bit of a goth too. Like, they don't have to be an actual goth. They don't have to dress like a goth, but it means that they've got a little bit of it in them, and that means I'll like them. That's basically my metric for people, is if they've just got a little bit of goth in them. If they got a lot,
Yeah.
hell yeah. But, you know.
I mean, you know, Bloodborne is also like popular enough where a lot of people played it with their
haven't
eyes
played it.
closed.
There's a lot of people who
And-
played Bloodborne and didn't play any of the other Souls games.
Well, yeah, that's
And that's
true. But I like,
good.
no, I'm talking about the people who like played Bloodborne and didn't understand that it's like as a YouTube video I really love by Honeybat describes it, viscerally feminine.
Yeah.
And
Viscerally feminine, Lovecraftian fiction.
yeah, and a lot of people don't get that. Like, yeah, they played Bloodborne with their eyes closed, and you know it's fine. Average FromSoft fan, you know those types of guys.
Yeah.
Also, Random Nerd said I
Yeah, Random Nerd
automatically
totally
disapprove of
disapproves,
British
yeah.
people, to be honest.
Yeah,
and, like,
and so
honestly,
I-
same.
Yeah.
But I think that is a timeout from me, I'm afraid, for 5 minutes, Random Nerd.
Oh no, I've given the British too much power in this
Agree.
chat.
I agree. Like, I'm the same, but also
Oh my
I
God,
didn't
David,
choose
you
to
actually
be
did
British.
that.
Yeah.
Okay, this was
Of
not a
course I
choice
actually-
I made.
Of course I actually did that.
Damn.
Hating on British people is played out. It's tired, I'm bored of it.
We hate ourselves enough, okay? Like, we hate our government. We don't want our stuff left in the British Museum. We want to give it back. I don't know why they keep keeping it.
You're not gonna like. I'm sorry, David. I do have a British phobic joke in my Persona 4 video, so should I put that in the content warning for you?
British
Yeah,
hate.
should I put like British phobia?
No, I
Does the
think
bee-
I think I let you out.
Okay.
Must it be an LGBTQ plus down for British?
Yeah. Oh, it's like the people who think A is for ally.
Oh my god.
A is for ally, B is for British.
Imagine being a British ally.
Yeah.
Brutal.
Yeah, that's what the B stands for. Brutal.
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 The L stands for lies. B, brutal. G, guts. T, trans. We're
Yeah,
already...
LGBTQ stands for let's go back to Quebec.
Back to Quebec?
The,
I don't want to go there in the first place.
I will
I'm
admit-
I'm kidding. No hate to Quebec. Just a funny joke.
No hate to Quebec.
Rabbit.
Québécois. Ah, ben ouais.
Wait, is it Quebecois or Quebecy?
Québécois.
Why do people say Quebecy?
Who the fuck
Why do
is
people say
Quebec?
There
Quebecy?
she goes, Quebecy over there. with the
I'm
fat
sorry,
hair.
where did you hear that from, Dark Souls? What?
I-
Dark Friday? Why did I say Dark Souls? I'm in a mood.
Have you never heard someone say Quebecy before?
No, that's awful. What the fuck?
I hear it a
Yes.
lot. Like
Quebecers,
You know,
maybe.
First of all, your beef should be with H Bomber Guy then. because like
Did he say Quebecy?
he says Quebecy in his Deus Ex video.
Oh, I thought that was
Like,
just a
that's-
joke. I think that was a purposeful joke, like purposefully mispronouncing.
No, but
on
I have
purpose.
heard people like say it like that aside from that video. It's just
Was that one of his ones that was like way too long and repetitive?
It wasn't
it's
repetitive.
like
I like that one a
3.5
lot.
hours.
But it is long.
It is long, but
some of his videos are too long and are repetitive.
I disagree.
And not all of them, but some of them. The Ruby one was
Respectfully,
way too long.
Okay, the Ruby one is way too long. Yeah.
Hmm.
And a little mean-spirited in spots.
Yeah, and yeah, I feel like there's another one. I think it might be maybe the Fallout 3 one. I thought was too long and repeated too much.
maybe.
But most
So,
of his
look.
videos are great.
It's like, look, making long videos is it's hard.
Es difficile.
Yeah.
Did you just speak French to me?
No, that's Spanish.
You bastard!
fool.
I'll fucking kill you.
It sounded identical to French.
I can't believe you would do that to me.
How
Speak
could
French
you do that to me?
Speaking French in a call with me is a hate crime.
Dark fry.
Bonjour. That's all I got.
Anyway,
Nah.
I will say though, when H-Bomb's videos are like too long and repetitive, they are still
In your
a
opinion.
lot better. In my opinion, yes, they are still a lot better than some people's way too long and repetitive videos. Quick reviews.
well, Quinn reviews is just a complete fucking mess.
Uh,
I shouldn't shit talk people. I had one of those moments where I'm like, I'm not even thinking about being on stream, and I was just like, I'm just chatting with my friends. Yeah, I got issues with that guy, but
Most of mine are just that his videos are bad.
yeah, just meandering
opinion.
and says nothing.
In my opinion, in Minecraft,
That might be a little rude. It's true
So-
though.
So if y'all want to see, speaking of French, if y'all want to see my favorite video on the internet, go on YouTube and type Werner Herzog, how many languages do you speak? And it's this guy in a car interviewing Werner Herzog and asking him how many languages he speaks, and he starts like rattling off languages, and then he says,
Thank you for following.
and then he says, I can understand French, but I refuse to speak it.
I love Werner Herzog.
I'm obsessed with his weird appearance in Mandalorian. I think it's really funny. I would like to see the baby. Show me the baby. I want the baby.
Random nerd, I put you in timeout because you were mean to British people.
Yeah, for British phobia.
Yes, yes,
Please don't do that again.
Listen, only the British are allowed to make fun of the British.
That's not true. Everyone can make fun of the British.
Yeah,
They
the
You
just-
might
British-
have got hit by the auto, whatever.
No, I did it.
Oh, okay.
No, David abused his power.
Yeah.
David.
Because I
David.
thought it would be funny, and I
Yeah.
was right.
Are y'all ready for the most boring boss fight in Soul's history that we're gonna have to do twice?
Let's go.
The Hydra.
I'm thinking of my favorite Werner Herzog bit, where he's talking about like John Waters, and he's saying like, you know,
One second, I'll be right back.
I've known John Waters for like 15 years, and we were both speaking at this event for New Line Cinema. And after knowing John Waters for 15 years, I turned to my wife and said, you know, I think that man is gay.
That's fantastic.
But by the way, in the answer of how many languages do you speak, Werner Herzog is like, hey, I speak modern Greek. and then he goes, "I made a film in modern Greek once," and that is true. Werner Herzog made a movie.
My controller
in
fell down
Greek.
and I'm spinning in circles. I was like, wow, it's starting to feel a little cold.
Oddly threatening.
There is an
Alright,
aura to it.
I'm
isn't
back.
there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ugh.
I do just want to clarify as well. Random nerd, you're fine. I was mostly just doing it as a joke, so don't worry.
It was a bit by the British
Yeah.
because we have a
Yeah.
very special sense of humor. You
No,
wouldn't
yeah,
get it.
No, it's...
Honestly, it does fascinate me watching like Americans not get British humor. Like a lot of like basic British humor. There's a lot of Americans that just don't get it. It fascinates me. Don't send the
Just
water balls.
sarcasm, right? And like being a little bit hard on ourselves, like taking the piss out of
Yeah,
ourselves.
there's a lot of taking the piss, but there's also like a lot of like dry humor.
That's the thing with my videos. I find I think there's a lot of people who don't get that things I'm saying are a joke.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my god, please, please, Hydra. Stop
For
sending
legal
water
reasons, almost
balls.
everything I say is a joke.
Uh-huh. Like when I say that...
I hate this boss.
That's a very cool Hydra design.
Please,
I-
attack
it's a-
me.
it's-
Attack me.
It's a
Stop
Hydra, you know?
sending the unblockable balls. Please.
Sorry.
You can't attack it until
I'm
it does
sorry,
that.
Is this...
It's
is this,
such an annoying boss.
Is this a Dark Souls boss or Guile from Street Fighter?
So you
It's
just
just
have,
sitting
I hate this
there.
boss. It is 90% waiting, and also hoping that you don't get unlucky like I just did and get slammed. So
You are absolutely right, Ophelia. Periwinkle does sound like British slang for something, and probably something naughty.
I hate this boss.
Naughty.
Honestly, a pox
come on,
upon
love, show us
whoever
your
decides
periwinkle.
this boss.
I love the
Specifically.
word periwinkle. I love it when people use it as a term for colors.
Periwinkle.
Yeah, periwinkle blue, isn't it?
Periwinkle blue.
It's like it's like a blue or a purple, right? Like it's like that bit just between blue and purple.
Mmm.
The sweet spot, I like to call it.
Okay.
But like I say,
Yeah,
it-
Hydra
it
sucks
does-
ass.
It does sound
Terrible
like you
boss
could-
design.
Like you could say to a lady,
I've never...
"Come on, love, show us your periwinkle."
Oh,
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
You probably
heard the word.
that sounds really
I've never
rude,
heard the word
David.
periwinkle.
Yeah,
so-
I know,
Periwinkle
I know, that's what
sounds
I'm
a bit
saying.
more like
Very
that's
nice
what we'd
word.
say.
Yeah.
Like, go on, give us a periwinkle.
Oh come on,
And you'd
how
have
did
to
that?
say it like that. You'd
Again.
have to say it with the voice.
Like
I'm
in,
gonna
in
go-
my mind, this is something that like a guy at a construction site is yelling at a woman across the street. You know?
Yeah, yeah.
To me, periwinkle sounds like a cute way to say going to the bathroom.
I'm gonna have a periwinkle.
Gotta go have a
Oh, winkle
periwinkle
tinkle,
at the loo.
right? Yeah, I'm going for
Yeah,
a
yeah.
tinkle.
Yeah, I'm gonna go have a periwinkle at the loo.
You need to grab a periwinkle.
I hate this
Yeah.
boss. I hate this boss so much.
And then someone else is like, I gotta go for a periwinkle real quick.
Like what? Why did they make this character like? Fuck this boss. It's not completely optional. I don't need to do this.
I love gamer rage Anaranok.
I'm not-
It's
I'm
a
not
rare
gamer
sight.
rage. I'm just like, why?
Like frustration, right?
It's
Gamer
not even
frustration.
frustrating. It's more just like bafflement. I think the best way to describe what I'm feeling right now is total developer like as a game designer. I'm just like, why
It is.
What would possess you? To do that? I am baffled. That's what I'm
Yes,
feeling.
waiting as a combat mechanic, aka most of Ocarina of Time.
It's just
Ophelia
so
in the chat.
odd. I don't understand why.
Someone watches sequelitis.
I find it really funny that
Oh my God.
Aaron dropped like 2 of the most influential video essays of all time and then just never made one again. Like objectively hilarious.
Yeah.
He just got real busy just doing Game Grumps. So.
Yeah.
And
No,
like,
it's just
he
like
does a bunch of other stuff too, but
yeah, he's got a lot of projects, game design, like games, actual games.
yeah, I
Several
played Homebody, the one
bands,
they released. That was
like-
very cool.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's really good.
Which game?
Homebody, the
Homebody.
one that they released.
I haven't played that
I feel
one.
like it was like I feel like criminally underrated because it came
Yeah,
out. There was a little bit of hype, and then
Yeah,
it dissipated because a lot of other titles came out.
yeah,
but it's
a
really
really
good.
cool,
What's it about?
It's a survival horror game with like it's a lot of it is about like kind of anxiety and depression, but the
It's
whole
got a kind of
main-
like groundhog theme
yeah,
to
yeah,
it.
the main mechanic of it is that
Groundhog Day. I
when you
mean.
get when you get killed by the slasher killer, you restart the time loop.
Mm.
And then you have to sort of like take
So it's
what
Happy
you
Death Day,
learned
the
from
video
the
game.
First
Yeah,
time.
yeah. So,
kinda.
I mean, that is
it's
a
like-
compliment, not as a negative. I
yeah.
think that's a really good
Oh, yeah.
decision. Like, I
Yeah,
think that's a
it's-
cool
it's got,
thing to
like,
pull
the,
from.
the puzzle mechanic, so you can remember the stuff that happened in the previous loop. So if you've just spent one loop figuring out the code to this door, and then you
And
get
then you
killed
get
just as you
killed,
get
yeah.
in there, the next time you can just immediately go to that door and do the code without having to do all the faff to get there.
But there are
Cool.
also elements of like some of the time loops. Things are a little bit different. Like when you talk
Yeah.
to people and the conversations change, and you get like all these like little snippets of things, and you know, like was being said earlier about like it's like anxiety and stuff. There's just a lot of really good theming in it that feels
Yeah,
like
but
it was
like-
just not given the praise it deserved.
Yeah, like it's a really cool thing again with that dialogue stuff where, like, if after you have been killed in the first loop and you talk to people and you get an option to be like what the hell was that with the killer or whatever, and when you like choose that option, your character says something totally different and cannot actually address the problems that are happening. And it's like, you are doing things with the mechanics, yes.
That's lovely.
Yep.
Okay, I gotta play this game then. I just gotta play it.
Yeah, it's really
oh,
good.
it's really
Also,
good.
I love Ophelia in the chat, who said the original Ocarina of Time comment, going, "Oh, that's where I got that." Like from the sequel,
Just from Aaron Hansen going, there is so much goddamn
damn
waiting.
waiting in Ocarina. But, yeah. being
Oh,
like,
that's
where
also why I
got that
dislike Dark
opinion."
Souls 2, because like most of its combat is waiting and heavily discourages being
Yeah.
aggressive. DS1 and DS3, because
That's
of the way they handle like stun states and stuff, really, 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 really encourage being aggressive.
Yeah, same with Bloodborne.
Same with Bloodborne. I think Bloodborne is probably a lot of the reason why people love Bloodborne the most is because it's the most aggressive.
Yep.
Yeah, where even the
It's the game that always
even
lets you hit the guy.
yeah, even the parry is shooting people.
Yeah.
Yep. By the way, this is a thing that I've been seeing. This is a thing that I've been seeing on Blue Sky, like some posts about it, like how, you know, YouTuber consensus and stuff, like how, you know, opinions on certain games form through consensus.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
This is a thing that I think about very often, about how as a YouTuber, a lot of the times I am just giving people opinions,
Yeah. I
right?
think that's something that
Like-
Alicia and Kiki from Transparency get across very well in their videos.
Yeah, like, okay, this is something that I think about a lot, and I think more YouTubers should also think about it a lot.
What?
You know, like, I think it should give them some pause. I don't know how to say it.
Well, I
Also,
would
you
take
know-
it broader. I would take it broader, which is just when we, you know, when you have a platform, you have a responsibility, and I think that most
Yeah.
people don't acknowledge the responsibility of influence, or the dangerous potential power that comes with that. And I think a lot of the problems that you see from YouTubers broadly, abuse, etc., comes out of an unwillingness to acknowledge that power dynamic and that influence occurs.
Yeah, they have a platform, and it's why
and
often people blowing up and getting really big platforms really fast, like, kind of fucks them up sometimes.
Well, yeah, but if I can continue, so a lot of people don't. A lot of people don't acknowledge that there is a responsibility with platforms, and the other thing though is that people feel like platforms are something you're entitled to, and not something you feel like very careful about, and that creates a degree of like lack of awareness, but also like a lack of accountability to that like the things that you say are going to influence people, especially kids. So either like it or not, there's going to be kids in your audience. Like there just is. There's going to be some amount of teenagers that are going to watch your stuff if you put it up on YouTube. That's just reality. And so, like, on the small scale, yeah, it means that you can get, like, really hard consensus about media, and that's not great. But, like, on a much larger scale and on a much worse level, it can, you can really, really, really influence people in ways that you don't realize just with the smallest things that you say and do. And it's also why I find it so frustrating when a lot of people act like they don't have any responsibility to care about, marginalized groups or social issues or anything like that, because like, oh, I'm just a person. And it's like, well, no, you are a platform, and that platform has influence. And I know that sucks. Like, I know it sucks that you have all this responsibility you probably didn't think you were signing up for, but you did. And you have it now. And you're going to have to be careful about how you use it. And I just think that, like, a lot of streamers and a lot of writers and things, like, just don't think about this stuff. And they don't think about, like, how even just talking about other creators can cause harassment stuff, whether they want it to or not. There is a lot of fucking cis streamers that I have not forgotten or forgiven over the way that they were towards Jesse and I around the Hogwarts Legacy thing. And, like, I bet most of them have no idea that their audiences, sent us death threats for a year. Right? And these are some of the, like, biggest sort of, leftist or whatever streamers. But they just, like, fired off an opinion, not thinking about, like, how that opinion... Oh, people should be able to play the game. Like, it's like... But there's no... Like, they weren't thinking about, how that impacts people and how their influence affects people. And I seem to be stuck in a weird position. And yeah, and so I think, like, that consensus opinion thing, it goes a lot broader and a lot worse than just whether or not they like a video game.
Yeah.
Yeah, very well said.
Something I've been thinking a lot about lately.
Yeah. This is... Okay, so when... I have a nephew. He's like 13. Okay. And 2 years ago, and when Mario 3D All-Stars on the Switch came out, I bought it for him because, he's a fan of Mario games. And I got it to him as a gift, and I went downstairs one day and I found him playing Mario Galaxy on his Switch. And I knew he started with Mario 64, and I was like, "Oh, hey, you're at Galaxy now. Did you play Mario Sunshine?" And he was like, "No." It's like, "Why? Why didn't you play it?" And then he told me, "It has weird hitboxes." And I was like, "Motherfucker, how do you know what a hitbox is?" Which YouTuber told you that Mario Sunshine had weird hitboxes and caused you to not play Mario Sunshine?
I mean, Mario Sunshine is bad, but
okay, to be fair, he is right.
Yeah.
He is right, but it's like, where's that coming from, and why are you
does
uncritically
have
taking it?
weird hitboxes.
I-
But I genuinely was like,
Yeah,
wait,
that's
how
like-
the fuck do you know what a
Yeah, it's like-
hitbox is?
Let's take a
And
good
then-
example
and the
though, like
11-year-old
for
is not coming to
consensus.
that is
There is
Fine.
an entire like little group of people that if Dark Souls 2 gets mentioned at all, like gets really aggressive about how much they
You can
love
say
Dark
my
Souls
name.
2. No, not you. It's not you. It's not you. But
I
like
know, I know.
it's a group of people that like watched H-Bomb's video, and like again, until this week I had like no horse in this race in either direction, but I just found it fascinating because it was like there's a group of people that were like hardcore fans of the people that H-Bomb was responding to, who hardcore hate the game, but like probably haven't played it. And then there's this other group that watched H-Bomb's video and are like, Dark Souls 2 is the best game ever made, full stop, and anyone who disagrees
also
is a
haven't
moron, and also clearly probably haven't played it. And I find both of these groups fascinating, these equal and opposite reactions. And the thing is that, like, I was expecting to probably agree with H-Bomb, because I tend to agree with him. Like, not all the time, but almost all the time. And so I find it fascinating that I started playing the game and I was like, I think Harry's wrong
no.
on this one. Oh no. And I cannot emphasize strongly enough, I wanted to like that game. This is not a, like... I don't like disliking things. I really don't.
Yep.
I think
Liking
Dark Souls
things
2...
is cool.
Liking things is fun. Disliking things is not fun. It's not interesting. It does nothing for anyone.
I mean, sometimes it's interesting.
Yeah. Well, sometimes it is interesting. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to fucking deal with these guys using arrows.
It's interesting if you're just like something is like, hey, here's like my kind of constructive takes and what I think disliking this thing says.
Yeah.
Not just like, it sucks.
Yeah, whereas like I found Dark Souls 2 I really don't like it, and I think it has like significant implementation issues. And the thing is, like, I'm playing Scholar of the First Sin too, so maybe that is like maybe base form is better, I don't know. But I just like
Scholar of the First Sin is much harder apparently.
Oh.
Yeah, like,
that's funny that my
like,
main complaint was that it was made easier by some of them.
of enemies.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah.
Good to know.
It puts more enemies in pretty much every area. Yeah.
That explains some of the... I really didn't like the enemy placement design, so that explains that. Interesting. Good to know.
Mm-hmm.
But I also just, like... I just think there's, like, fundamental issues with how that game is animated. Like... or how enemy attacks track or don't track, which is really arbitrary, and will just, like, sometimes, like... You'll dodge on when the attack occurs, and they'll, like, follow through to after your dodge. It's very weird feeling. And it's just, again, I just come back to, I want to like the game. And I couldn't. I wanted to. And I don't think it's, like... Again, I didn't find it particularly hard compared to other Dark Souls on a first playthrough, so far. Again, I haven't played super far into it, but do these ones not despawn? Do these ones not despawn? No. Or maybe those all fell down last time.
I think I am going to have to head off for the night because I have
Yeah,
got
no
work in the
worries.
morning and I need to sweep.
Yeah, same.
I
I got
am
too
also gonna
invested.
have to
I
head
got
off.
too invested in our fun conversations that it's now it's now.
I feel bad,
12:30
yeah, all of
a.m.
my European friends going on.
I literally been looking at the time, being like, I can stay another 10 minutes for like the last hour.
Yeah, it is 12:30 a.m. now.
We
So
all
that's
need
that just goes to show how much I like y'all.
Aww, I
Love you too,
like
Dark
you
Fry.
too, and I like the rest of you as well.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, I was
Whatever.
nervous. I mean it sincerely. I do. It's just fun.
That's what
We
they
should do
all
this more
say.
often.
Because they all like
We
it.
should.
Yeah. Well, I hope you have a lot more fun playing Dark Souls, Aranok, and I hope that everyone gives you money.
Yes, give
Yeah.
money.
Yeah.
Money me,
By the
money
way,
now.
if
but
you
not, but
want-
the money
Oh,
Arno.
I was
If
so
you
sad- I was
want
so
me
sad
to
learn that
like
actress died
you-
this week.
If you want me to like you, then you should give Aranok money.
No, I died.
I already did, so that means you like me. So I
I
forget
do.
about
I
that.
do.
Right. I'll catch you all
See.
later. Take care.
It is a prerequisite. Bye, Lee.
Bye.
Bye.
And give Aranok money.
Bye. And yeah, say what they said. Give Aranok money.
Thanks, guys. Thanks for being here. And then there was one. I'm gonna get that item. I can't believe I died like 3 times there. Honestly, every other area will not take me as long as Blighttown. Blighttown is always like such a time suck anytime I play through Dark Souls. I'm also just sad that I messed up and didn't kill that one dude that gives me the really good ring that's like my favorite item in the game. The one that breaks on if you try to remove it, but it's like really powerful. I want that ring. I'm sad that I don't have it. Being a ninja breaks Neo because you just spam range and GG. I tried out Neo because I got it for free on the Epic Games Pass whatever thing where they just like give you free games every week for no reason. I have so many free games through Epic that I'm like, thank you. Like you don't even have to pay. They just give you free games for no reason. It's great. The only reason I have Epic Games Store downloaded is just because I get free games every week. Yeah, we got the Firekeeper Soul, we're good. I was like, I knew there's an important item there, but I couldn't remember what it was. Let's add the rooftop archers from Anne Orlando to Blighttown. My god. Can you imagine? That'd be kind of funny, though, to be honest. Where do I go from here? There's like a ladder somewhere around here that I'm forgetting. I think. Oh, there it is. Wow. Yeah, like it's one of those things where I'm not gonna buy stuff from you, Epic, but I'll just take a free game from you every week. And at this point I have like so many games from them. But I've only played a few of them, to be honest. Most of them are kind of new to me. I love these weird things, like weird blobby, bloody bug creature thingies. Alright, we're almost out. Now we just got a gauntlet of big boys. But they're easy to deal with. Some of the enemies in Dark Souls are so easy to fight if you know their patterns. Oh, that was silly of me. I'm honestly impressed that I got through the depths without taking, not curse, what the fuck is it? The one that, like, halves your health if you die to it? I bought multiple purging stones just in case that happened, and then it didn't, and it was great. Off to Sen's Fortress. I'm gonna upgrade the shit out of my sword too. Which would be good. How funny would it have been? How funny would it have been if I fell down that pit? Executive dysfunction is a status. Yeah. Hope you're all enjoying the stream. I hope this is fun. Yeah, I messed up. Which means Firelink Shrine is no longer available. I have to remember how to get the Firekeeper back. Alright, I gotta go fight Lautrec in Anne Orlando. No, and again, that it perfectly is that, like, that comedy I was talking about that's inherent to Dark Souls, where, like, yeah, running into a pit because you forgot the elevator wasn't called, very funny. In Anne Orlando, the Black Orb lets you invade Lautrec. Yeah. I can remember. It's okay. I've never actually done that before, so this will be kind of fun, because every other time I've played, I've always just killed Lautrec in the starting area. So it'll be cool to get through that more legitimately. What you're supposed to. See, as soon as I get to Anne Orlando, I can upgrade my Estus Flask. I won't be able to do that until then. That sucks. Hey, big blacksmith, my beloved. Make my weapon way stronger. Okay.
I could. Why not?
Give large empire. Uchigatana plus 6. Alright, I won't be able to upgrade the Uchigatana anymore until we get to Anne Orlando and buy a bunch of large Titanite shards.
Don't get
but
yourself killed.
we'll make it. Oops, that was a 2,000 on a 1,000. Let's see how far I can launch myself off cliffs with a Dark Wood Grain Ring. Is a good 15 minutes of fun. Interesting. I didn't know you could do that. Oh, that was way off the timing. I forgot how awkward these ones are to parry, in my opinion. Oh yeah, and that attack's just, like, not parryable at all. Whew. Rough. Dull green flasks. Huh. Not what I would describe it as. I did the same thing twice. That is rough. No. I thought it was enough to kill it. I think I'm slightly under leveled too. I had the Taurus demon kill itself on my first playthrough ever. Yeah, it jumped off the wall. Just jumped. Just whee! It was really funny. Damn. I'm under-leveled. What optional characters could I go to? I should probably just not even bother trying to fight these things, but it's just like, I'm like, ooh, I'm not doing much damage. Which I feel like I should be doing more damage than that. Damn, okay. This is brutal. Welcome back, Digital Beef. I love Sen's Fortress because it's so easy on on repeat playthroughs to avoid a lot of the traps, which makes you feel great. But on the first time through, you're just like, oh, there's a ball. Oh, there's the arrow trap. This is very funny. Siegmeyer of Catamair, whatever the hell this name is.
Forgive me. I was absorbed in thought. I am Siegmeyer of Katarina. Quite honestly, I've run flat up against 4 of them. So here I swim. Perhaps, but...
I love you, Onion Knight. Item. Oh yeah, it's just a weapon. That was a waste of time. The Snake Boy exiting stage right was so good. No, it really is a great bit. Like, to show you that the boulder is coming, having the snake person there to get hit by it is so brilliant from a game design standpoint. And also, again, peak slapstick comedy every time. Oh, this ring's good. It's also a useful ring for this area because the boulders do physical damage. I love the snake gods as well. They're great. Like, visual design wise, they're a very fun enemy. Come on, make it. No! Ugh! I should have waited. I was impatient. I'm glad your food is good, Lewis. Solid snakes, you say? They kept you waiting, huh? I love that voice. Snake's voice is such a funny one to perform. Okay. Please make it. 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 Ah, okay.
Have to go get a guy out of a cage here. Colonel, I'm trying to sneak through this forgotten tomb, but the clap of my dummy thick-ass cheeks keeps alerting the snakes.
Those are some big snake boys. There you go. I'm good. I love the amount of people that leave, like, troll messages being like, try jumping at cliffs and stuff. It's so funny. Especially because, like, every once in a blue moon, you can try jumping.
Perhaps. Bah.
No, it is very cathartic. I think that's a good word for it. Though I don't know if you can turn it off completely. Is it auto, when you go through one of these doors, it like auto changes the direction it's going in? So I gotta go turn it off again. Which I hate. Nice. Just randomly picking stuff up. I honestly don't remember this spot. Oh. Right. I do remember it now. Yippee! Yeah, no, it is always funny, like, the ways that people manage to make jokes out of those things that, like, clearly were never intended to allow for that joke at all. Okay. I'm near the end of Sen's Fortress. That one is so tricky. Yeah. We nearly made it. Fighting in hallways is so awkward in this game because you can just clink against the walls by accident. The ways people find it. Oh, yeah, I got imagine. Imagine being one of those snake people. I would prefer not to. If I remember correctly, the fire is off to this side. Time for lunch break, just gotta cross the bridge of death and I can go to Arby's. Yeah, that must be hard. That must be a hard life. It's a hard knock life for them. Oh wow, oops. Oh, then I think Soul of Hero is like 10,000 or something like that. It's a lot. Yeah, okay. Yeah, multiple levels up. Should probably get my endurance up as well. No, I should get my dexterity to 40 and then endurance to 25, vitality to 20, endurance to 30. Yippee. I honestly love that bonfire, but I also hate it. Like, what a mischievous little thing to do, to put it, like, somewhere you basically can't access it. Arby's and Dairy Queen in the same building is very silly, but I kind of love that. Let's go deal with this giant. Ah, I couldn't even move. Oh, it blew me up with the explosives. That's what happened. Wait, you can deflect the fire bombs? That's hilarious. Welcome back, Ninetailed. Mike's so paranoid about the heater turning off again. Just in case. Ow. We did it.